Okay. Yeah, mic is turned on. I always gotta double check because I forgot already one time. Oh, sorry. Webcam back in position. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another stream. Today, a special one. It's been a while since we did, or I did, the last replay analysis stream. It's definitely time for another one. Yeah, today we will team up with, I will team up with Play for Beer, called Beer, and hopefully we will get some really nice gameplays and also some really nice analysis here. And yeah, Beer is not unfamiliar with analyzing battles. He is always doing that on the Discord server, or mostly he is the one putting in some very clever comments and helping a lot of people with their gameplays that they failed. And that's why I thought it would be a nice idea to get him on the stream as well. And what else do I need to do? I need to quickly... On the iPad I wanted to open the controls so I can also control the stream from the iPad. Will be a lot more helpful because today I will have both monitors active, game on the left and OBS on the right side, controls in front of me, or not OBS on the right side. I want the chat on the right side because I want to see what you guys are talking there. Let's open the chat in an extra window, make it a little bit bigger. Yes, that's good. Hey, everyone already here. Legundo, Yamato, Michelle, Adam, Beer, Deal for Real, Netforce, and Ominous. Hey, man. Been a while since you've been on the stream. Gravy also. Nice to see you. And Beer knows. Hey. Okay, let's get on the voice chat with Play for Beer now. Where is he? He's not on the voice chat yet. I'm in the voice chat. Beer, I don't know if you can hear me. Play for Beer. Let's tag him. So he comes. He needs to join some other voice chat. So that I can pull him over to the closed one so we don't have anyone just dropping in, saying whatever. Okay. Hey.
Hello, good evening everyone.
Hello, Beer. Well, yeah, can you not just join this one? But okay.
No, it's closed, I cannot join here.
Okay, but that's the purpose of this voice chat. Maybe I should allow moderators to join in as well. But yeah, I want no one to disrupt the stream. I've heard that from other streamers that random people dropped into the voice chat and then just, yeah, did whatever gimmicks to annoy, and yeah, I don't want that. That's why we are here.
Definitely not.
Alright. So, Beer and I have already prepared ourselves by testing a lot before the stream. And I hope the voice levels are fine. Music isn't too loud. I think that should be fine now. Okay, I also have to open the game real quick. And we have our plan, like we will do like we will see like a mastery alternating with some live replay. I mean, we did get some replays that are below the typical mastery requirements of the server, but we want to show both like the OP gameplays as well as some more regular gameplays. So everyone is free to submit some games. Only one replay per person though, so that we can have a closer look at it. In the best case, those are longer games where a lot of action is happening, where a lot of moves and decisions have been involved. And yeah, there's the most stuff to analyze then. Hi, Bonsai. Okay, I should still slightly decrease the game volume, I just noticed. Good. Yeah, Adam, you can send a game, of course. If you have some game that was a close one, like close defeat, or even a good game, you can just submit it on the Discord server in the live replays channel. So Beer, what do we start with? Let's have a look in the. Let's start with the NEM maybe, with a good game for the start. Did you already see some game in the Aces channel that you definitely want to watch or analyze if you've seen it already? Beer, hey. Hello.
I have a noise issue.
Ooh. Yeah, you do have an issue with your audio right now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's okay now. It's solved.
Is it okay? How okay is it?
Yeah, now it's fine again.
If this is fine, then I can live with this. For a few minutes, you might hear something in the background. So.
Ah, okay. But yeah, right now it should be fine again. All right. Let's see. Aces channel. What do we have here? I won't pick one of my own gameplays for now.
So that eliminates half of them.
As long as we have other gameplays.
I see a good one in the STB up, but it's 7.4K, but I'm not sure what the game looks like.
Yeah, I've seen that one. It is. Wait. I think, yeah, I got it.
So we're watching that one?
Yep, yeah. Let's go for this one.
Let me download it.
Okay.
So do we synchronize on the countdown?
Yeah, I will just I stopped at 10 seconds into the replay.
Can't we like start when it says battle starts in 2 seconds, for instance? We can do that 650 or so.
For me, it says 3 now. 10 seconds of the replay, and then it's quite easy, I guess. I paused after 10 seconds.
I see. Yeah, I'm at 10 seconds as well, but mine says 2. Anyway, it's alright. 1 second.
Alright. So I also want to quickly open my screen brush. Do I have it here? No. There it is. Good. Now I can also paint on my screen. Just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, you're ready. Okay. Then 3, 2, 1, go. So STB, I don't play that tank a lot right now. Do you?
Not particularly.
But it's definitely still a good one. I don't think it got obsolete with the buff of the DPM of the Platoon and M60. It still has the better turret, a lower silhouette, and yeah, 10 degrees of gun depression. Really nice turret armor, pretty good gun as well.
Maybe I'm biased, but I would play this over the Platoon any day.
Yeah, Platoon, I don't know, it's just so huge and chunky that you get penetrated quite often.
Yes, and it's only better than the T62 in very niche situations where you actually use that 1 degree of that, or is it 2 degrees extra it has.
Let's have a quick look what is happening here. I mean, he went for the medium side at the start, got in some spots, and we could see most of his team went towards A, except for one guy that did not manage to get away there, and it was a really good move that he immediately escaped from the medium flank and ran away. Is now still safe and full hit points. Has his team with him, and
going for a counter push even.
And yep, that's also a really nice option that he has seen here. Nice shot into the AMAX.
That's PC auto aim.
Was that PC auto aim?
Yeah, on the back of the 50B.
Okay.
So.
I will also work with the mobile auto aim.
Yeah, you could hit that in your sleep, but
really like what he did here by just counter pushing immediately, as he has seen the chance of just getting back into the spawn, and his teammates luckily followed him there. Ooh. Okay.
Now being in the field, it's also easier for him to find cooldown positions and pull if they push.
Yep, absolutely.
Also snipe through the gaps.
Absolutely. On this side, not the best shot. On this side, he does have the hills here and can go for hull down positions. In the city area, the STB is not that perfect, but if you don't have any option to go for hills, then going for the city is better than going alone somewhere where it's, yeah, where you are about to die, as most enemies are there. I would have, just talking about the start again for a second, I would have personally not gone for the right side alone. He could have already at the start noticed his teammates going towards the city, so he could have tried to spot in the middle area. Yeah, alright. He managed to escape, so it was fine.
Yes, but if you look at the lineup, you're an STB against T5041 and T92, so you might have a chance to just win the flank for your team if they don't have heavies coming this way.
If there is no one coming with them. But on the other hand, if they were really rushing in, especially with the AMX 50B, ooh. That sometimes happens that an AMX 50B is just trying to push away the mediums, not hesitating at all, and he would have really struggled there. I'm not saying
your team is always safe indeed.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I would always pay attention whether there is a 50B on the enemy side, but yeah, it only needs one fast enemy heavy that comes with the mediums. Oh, that's risky. Too risky for my taste.
A bit overzealous, yeah. You could see his holder.
Yep.
Yeah, now it should be an easy win, but what I was thinking is when it got to 2 versus 3, especially seeing that the enemies have maybe have the T92 going to A and hold up on the podium there and stay cool down against the coming tide. That was when they were still in the city, I mean.
Yeah, it's still getting close with the points.
Yeah, it looks like the T92 is getting B, but it's get where he's not looking and shoot.
I think they should just both go in and Oh, no heat anymore. Okay. I think they should just both
Yeah.
fight the mouse right now instead of going for the caps.
They could also just have the T92 cap both bases and the STB stays to decap C, and you can just HE a track to get the decap.
Yeah, well, okay. Now the T92 actually went for both caps without getting decapped.
Yeah, I think the mouse could have shot him in B, couldn't he?
Yeah, the mouse could have tried to focus the T92 there on cap B. That's definitely what he should have done there. Also, like 10 seconds ago, we could see him circling the mouse and running away then. I think if he just stayed very close to the mouse would not have any chance to penetrate him, or almost not any chance. Like inside hack, or just behind the mouse just does not have the gun depression to get the gun down onto the STB. Ooh, risky.
You still have a cupola though.
Yes, yes. Well, but pin a cupola of a moving STB inside hack with a mouse, that's almost impossible.
Yes, it's almost impossible, but as a one shot, it's a bit sketchy, especially that the roof is thin. Maybe he can even HE him.
Yep, that's a fair point. I would have personally tried, actually. Would have tried to just stay close. Maybe I would have failed doing that. It was well done that he created a lot of crossfire on this game. That's what I really want to point out here. Like, whenever he could, he was like on the opposite side of the T92. The T92 also did a good job there. Only 44% win rate, but still, he did a good job of not getting too close and always keeping a distance. Like, I quickly have to change scene here. Like, you could see the T92 and the STB moving to the opposite sides of the mouse or Jack in the middle, and these medium light tanks around the mouse, so the mouse and Jack could not look into both sides without showing their rear to them. That's how to use very fast tanks against the slow ones, definitely. Actually,
also to say that he never fought a losing side. He always fought the winning side. He cleared the tanks and then moved on. He never had to fight and then run away.
Yep, that's also a good thing here. Also, he ignored the mouse and the Jack for the very end. If it was completely on purpose, I don't know. But it worked fine that he ignored the mouse, left him for the end, fought the Jack and all the other tanks before that. Very important also to clear the AMX 50B early. Easy target with a very dangerous high damage output. But good game from the Jack also, yeah. 6.9k. Okay. So.
Oh, that was a good start.
Definitely.
So now we're looking for a defeat, or what exactly sort of not very ace?
Let's just go into... I feel like we have a lot of aces today, actually.
We have all the aces today.
Yeah, on the live replays channel as well. But again, guys, if you have some game that is only like, let's say 3, 4, 5k, or on tier 10 it should be 4 to 5k, because otherwise if it is a short game there is not much to analyze. It is like boom, you're dead, and you could say one thing and we would waste 3 minutes on that. But if you have some closer games like defeats, or even not that perfect good games, would also work for an analysis, so everyone is free to send in some replays here.
Actually, I couldn't find any defeats. Even on the game analysis ones I did today, they were all victories except for one.
Okay, let's go for the first one on the live replays channel then. E100 from Champ Royale.
So 10 seconds of the replay again.
Yeah. Actually, same map, same spawn. Okay, let's maybe have a look at the lineup first before starting into the game. We do have very light lineup, only mediums or mostly mediums here. So especially in encounter, chances are quite high of the fight happening in the park area here. If there were 3 heavies, then it could be a split, or still as it is encounter. In encounter, many teams always go for the medium side. As it's just a little bit easier to fight mediums first, as they have less hit points, and if you got the mediums in the back while being stuck, as you cannot push forward into a lot of heavies, then those mediums might really cause a lot of trouble to you. So general idea would be to go for the medium side with an E100 maybe also towards the middle area in order to put in some crossfire, as yeah, the E100 is not the best hull down tank, and they are mostly hull down positions in the park here. What else can be mentioned? Yeah, I think that should be the first thing to mention here. I can quickly show on the minimap here in the middle area on this plateau that you can find there. There you can also go for first spot with a medium or light tank if it is a heavy setup and you're not sure where your teammates are going. Okay, let's start then. 3, 2, 1, go. He is also immediately turning for the medium side. And yeah, E100, just a very heavy tank, especially since this update where the mouse got nerfed, the E100 got even stronger, because now, relative to the mouse, it got even... The hit point difference that we had before is even smaller, and the E100 has a little bit better DPM, I guess, and bigger gun, which can really cause some trouble to the enemy. Interesting what we are seeing here, actually. If you are seeing the mini-map right now, 2 mediums went for the medium flank, and 1 light tank of his team is already in the enemy spawn. And we don't know where the enemies are yet, but they are in a very small area there. And
they're all spotted already.
Yeah, the TVP and the other medium were super aggressive. The light tank also quite aggressive. With his E100 he should definitely go in now, because he is a heavy tank. The heaviest tank. He needs to get into the fight and distract the enemies a little bit before his mediums are dying, but that already happened. So whenever you are in a heavy tank or whatever tank, if you notice your teammates are going super aggressive, then you should try to also move up to them. Not necessarily rush in where you are about to die. That's not clever either, but if you're staying too far and no one is shooting you, everyone can just ignore you, you don't have shots, then your teammates will just die for free and you are 2 guns down without having gained anything. Yeah, it's going for the HE for 200 hit point, K91, it's just perfectly fine. I would not go for an HE if it is like above 250 hit points, if you are playing an E100 or like 640 alpha gun. Surprisingly, his teammates managed to turn the game around on the other side, while our player here did not do that much yet. Just managed to get close to 3k now. But yeah, he was pretty much out of the fight. I think yeah, he got shot once, but didn't bounce any shots either. I really
yes,
need
the fight was very split still. They were fighting through the entire city. So
yep.
If you move in, it's very easy to get isolated and killed.
But also right now, or just a few seconds ago, he definitely had the chance to just go forward and put some pressure on this Progetto before he was moving up onto the plateau.
Yes, that's D100's job. If they all push you, then your team is going to have a good day.
Progetto not even moving. He's
Is he
still there.
AFK?
No, he's not. But okay. The enemy Progetto should definitely try to flank around and get into the spawn. HE could have worked here.
Yeah, as we saw last game, STB with T92. Yeah, T92. And the mouse just couldn't look both ways.
Yep. But here, into the back of the turret also an HE would have worked. But before the shot, before, it was 90-degree angle and perfect position for an HE.
Yes, now, yeah, he needed to roll super high to get the kill. That would have made a lot of difference, actually.
Okay, okay. I would have personally aimed a little bit longer there. Because there was no need to rush the shot. The Progetto was completely in the open. And, yeah. Would definitely have had the time to just aim a little bit longer, go for the lower plate for a safe shot. Because Progetto sometimes is a little bit bouncy. He was surprisingly red, actually. I don't know if he was using enhanced armor, maybe. Some people do that.
E100 is 15 centimeter, right? It's not 155.
I'm not too sure about that.
Actually, even the 155, I don't think it overmatches the Progetto upper plate.
Well, we could see the Progetto's upper plate being completely red when he aimed in.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the thickness and how the overmatch works. It might be it's 55. Let me check actually.
Yeah, nothing happening right now. Progetto, what is he doing? Seems to be in the park, I guess. But not even... Oh no, he was that close.
That was interesting.
Yeah. Not the closest game here. Actually, I don't know. It felt like there was not much happening, actually. Although it's still been 5.3k. But what I definitely noticed on this one, the E100 was played like I would do in a tank without any armor. It was like super passive and careful play here. And he needed to pressure a little bit more for my taste. Because his teammates just got farmed and he was just hesitating. And not knowing exactly where to go. And yeah, just could have just gone from one shot to the next one. And just move forward when you don't have shots. Especially in a very heavy tank.
Yes, and I also checked the numbers. The Progetto upper plate is 50mm, the 100 gun is 150. And so because it is only 3 times higher, not over 3 times higher, it doesn't overmatch.
Ah, okay.
So you need a Soviet or an American tank with 152 or 155.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see for next game, what do we have? Let's take the let's take Kintek's replay.
The one where he does absolutely nothing?
Is that the case?
Oh, is it the WZ1110?
WZ1110. Stock tank. Stock tank with 80% crew. but Hall of Fame number 2.
Yeah, 2 replays above. It's nothing special, just easy 7k. I thought it was
Okay,
that
yeah.
one.
I don't think we have to watch that one. Okay. I think we can also just start at like 20 seconds. Having a look. Yeah, let's go for 20 seconds.
Alright, I'm there.
Good. Okay, we do have a very balanced lineup actually. That's what I like to see. Actually, enemies do have 4 mediums and he has only 3 mediums or 2 light tanks. I just count them as the same, usually as they do the same stuff. But ATD, which puts them at a little bit of a disadvantage in my opinion, because the TD can't really go that aggressive and has to wait for the enemy mediums to make a mistake and run into his gun.
It's a challenger though, it's essentially a medium with less HP.
Yeah, that's a good point. But still, if you have like a 2D, then yeah, this 2D will most likely play a little bit more carefully in the back, and mediums might just rush in and die while the 2D is not doing anything. That's the biggest risk there. So his team is at a slight disadvantage by the setup, I would say, especially on this map where the TD can't really go that aggressive without putting himself at risk.
If you look at the heavy tanks, Emil and M3O versus VK4502A and 110.
Oh yeah, but Annihilator also.
Yeah, that one is mirrored at least.
But okay, 3, 2, 1, go. He's going quite aggressive. For 80% crew, he's still pretty fast.
Engine power is the same.
Oh, okay. Unlucky and lucky at the same time. Well, that's also what I like to do if I play a very fast tank. Then I just go super aggressive on C, try to go for an early shot. But that only works if you have a really fast tank, otherwise you might get deleted.
But I'm curious whether he's maybe running calibrated, because 13.6 reload. I mean, I think my S5 reloads faster than that.
He said stock tank and 80% crew.
Ah, he's using the 122mm. Oh, that hurts.
It's the inaccurate tier 7 gun, right?
Yeah, the one that is on every IS2 and KV1S and everything.
But yeah,
except this Chinese.
It's working out right now. And the WZ-110 does have pretty good armor profile actually. It's with his pike nose, that is a very good angle. He also did some very nice angling already. When the enemy was trying to shoot him from the front, he was just going left, right, and therefore getting a bounce there.
Yes, it's a very weird one to shoot at, because the pike nose doesn't become penetrable when he turns the tank until it is literally flat. You still have to go for the lower plate.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, also, like, so far, good aggressive gameplay. He hit his shots. Bounced a lot of shots also. 1.2k bounce. Okay, not too much, but still.
Yes, having so many mediums on the enemy team means they don't have much penetration.
I really like his map awareness here, or situation awareness. The RU is pushing to his right side and he immediately tried to fall back. Oh, very nice AG. He did not want the RU and the type to both sides of him, so he decided to fall back, and as the RU kept pushing, he could just keep going. Nice. Well, it will be tricky to win this one, The enemies need to be really bad if he wants to win.
Yeah, especially the Emil. Oh, and the Lorraine as well.
He could have killed the RU here. Because even if he hit the Lorraine, he needed 2 shots or a high roll. Or otherwise he could go for an HE maybe, if he had a safe shot.
Yes, but you know, if you turn with the stock tank, by the time you look at the area, he'll be behind the building most likely. Does he just face hack the Emil and the Emil can't pen?
Oh, I think the email will still be able to pen somewhere.
The Emil should be able, yes, but maybe not this one.
Maybe not this one. I don't know, so far the email didn't seem too bad, but he has to be bad if Kintek is about to win this one. Email also quite slow here.
Yes, but he's doing a very good job with this slow of a tank. I mean, the Traverse is like the Titanic almost, and he's still outmaneuvering the Emil.
He has the speed boost. Okay, I was already wondering about that, whether the email would not have the speed boost at all. I think if the email did not go for the reload, he only has 1 shot left. Well, email, why are you wasting your speed boost like that? Has enough hit points to just get close. Like, what I want to mention here real quick is if you are in a situation like this, try to push the enemy in a way that he has to move backwards. That way he will just be slower. Like if the email would now turn, yeah, he is doing this right now. The email needs to push him in a way that he is going forward, while the enemy, Kintek in this case, is going backwards. This way the email has the best chances. Oh! Almost.
Maybe the Emil doesn't have the full crew either, because I don't recall it being that slow.
Yeah, it is really slow, but still, that what we are seeing here is like super slow. Also, Kintek does have the point still. Oh. I would try reverse side scrape and try to put a shot between there. Emil does have a long intro clip.
If you set up a side scrape and the Emil pushes, then you can no longer run without giving him a shot. That is something.
Point win, maybe? No, draw.
No, because all tanks are destroyed.
Ah, yeah.
Wow.
But in the end there, let's be honest, Kintek could have still tried to hide behind the Lorraine. Just in the very last second. Like, first of all, here... Okay, by the way, B, I'm just on the replay. I just wanted to show the last two shots here. Here, he could have definitely just tried to go for the reverse side scrape. If he just angled his tank like this, it is an easy pen for the email. If he was just angling like this, then he could penetrate the email for free. If we move on a little bit to the next shot, to the last one, then like he is moving back, trying to speed boost back, but that's his mistake. He could just angle his tank again. He could just go like this, try to turn his tank with a pike nose right behind the Lorraine. He would be in side scrape, would have this option to shoot through there, and if the Emil then pushes around, then he could still face him frontally. He could just turn his tank and try to wriggle again and get into face hack. Maybe that could have worked, I guess. Would have also needed some luck here, but that would have been a safer option, definitely. Alright, that's all that I wanted to mention here. GG still. aggressive gameplay, did not hesitate a lot, and also the situation where the RU was flanking, I mentioned that he pulled back a little bit, then noticed RU is ignoring him, so he can go for the Type 61 and push that guy out there. That was a really, really good decision. Alright. Are you already seeing some replay?
No. Actually, there is one defeat.
Okay, let's go for the defeat then. Where is it?
If I recall correctly, the market guy had the defeat in the 50B. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. The market guy. Alright, let's go for that one. I've
The market man, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, average market fan. I've seen you just writing. You can also just like reply to the message and tag me if you are just seeing it. Okay, I found it. I mean, if you just reply to the message and tag me, then I would be able to find it immediately.
Ah, sorry, I thought you had already found it.
No, now I have it.
$20 seconds again?
Yeah, let's go for 20. Nothing happening before that. Again, similar to the last time, enemies do have one medium more than his team. So that means that the enemies could potentially just win the medium flank. And that puts him under pressure a little bit. So he could decide whether to either support the mediums if the TDs are not doing a good job at that, or he had to push aggressively into the heavy tanks. With 3 heavies against 3 heavies, that is not a safe thing to do. But on the other hand, killing the mediums is also not a safe thing to do, or helping on the medium flank here. I don't really like this medium flank, to be honest. There are not really a lot of good positions where you could go hull down, whatever. From this spawn, a little bit easier, as you can have this bush here, tagging on the minimap to get in some shots over there and over there. On the other side,
you can also go in free cam at this point because the battle has started.
Oh yeah, of course, I can go for free cam, yeah. Like, if you are seeing the medium side right now, this bush here is a really nice bush for getting in some first spots, like over there. If enemies are crossing here or there, then you can get in some shots. And also you can shoot mediums if they are crossing like this and going over there. Then here you can get in a shot. If they are pushing aggressively here, then from here you're also still quite safe to get in shots there. But on the other side here, with a medium, you can go into the corner. There is a hull down position, yet there are TD positions that might shoot you all over the map, which I really don't like here. Very much open terrain. Also, you can get pushed easily if enemy mediums are going super aggressive into the corner and rushing over the bridge here. Well, it's not a bridge, it's train tracks. Then you might get trapped here in this ditch because there no TD can help you. If there's some TD over here and wants to shoot down, he has to overextend, might get shot from the other side. Also, like mediums, heavies might push through the bridge area, below the bridge, and cut you off. So it is a position that if you are like aiming for 60% win rate, then it works. But if you want to win more than 70%, then you have to keep in mind that you always want to be able to run away again. So you might get trapped there. That's why I tend to not go far to the corners at the start. From the other side, it is even worse than that. This position does not really work because from over there, you get spotted here. This bush does not work, does not cover you. Here, you can not get your gun down and you can also get shot like this. Over here, you don't have any bush whatsoever. I'm not perfectly hull down against TDs. Here you can also play Haldor, but it's just not that perfect. So an option would be to go for this position over here where you can go Haldor, or this bush over there where you can get spots over there. But still TDs might shoot you from a long distance where you can really not shoot back that easily. So I really don't like this medium flank here. Some people tend to go there. Not an option, as you can really not escape safely. Good first spotting position is also behind the bridge here, but you can't really stay there for too long, as you will just get shot down. You don't have a safe position. Okay.
Usually I spot behind the bridge on the other side of the bridge and just run away. Just there's nothing to fight.
Yep, exactly. That's what I do sometimes. Just go behind the bridge, get in a shot, spot 1 or 2 shots, but then enemies would turn to me, or even rush over here or below the bridge, and you might have a really bad time there.
Especially in a tank like the 50B here, which is huge and has very little armor on the turret. I don't think there's any way to play that flank unless it's a very committal push.
Yep, or just going for the bush here for the first spot on this side. It could work with a 50B as well. And if enemies are just going into the corner and the enemy heavies are in the city area, then he could still decide to go for a corner push and risk getting shot by some TD over here once, but then getting into the corner, quickly clearing the mediums. Or if his mediums were going up, he could also stay low, cut off the back. But yeah, that's not an easy task. So he is deciding to go into the city. Still oh, I already pressed start. I stop at 25. Still has the option to just turn back if the mediums were pushing into his back. But actually his mediums are coming towards the city. I'm at 25 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 25.
3, 2, 1, go. Also a position that I like to take here, using this bush allows for some first shots. Especially if there are some enemies crossing over to C, you can have some shots into them. Nobody here.
Yeah, heavies are going on the other side, so you could probably play aggressively, especially that their single TD is spotted.
Yep, 50B camping, alright. I'm a wreck. Come on. No. A track shot here, that was nice. Oh, that was... I didn't like the aim on the last shot. I could have bounced, in my opinion. But alright.
I don't know, from that angle...
I think it was...
Yeah, he could have been a bit safer, yeah, but you know, he's going for the damage.
Well, it could have been the upper plate bouncing there. Oh, I think he actually accidentally tapped the ammunition button twice as he wanted to switch to the APCR.
Yeah, that's never fun.
Yep, happens to me sometimes too. That's very annoying on autoloaders. I wish there was a reload button like on PC.
Yes, and having seen short bits of Tank Company, I wish Wargaming adds manual zoom for mobiles as well.
Okay. I don't know.
Pressing a button to zoom in. I mean, I know most people wouldn't use it, but I would.
Okay. Makes it quite complicated. Blitz is so fast-paced, you don't really have much time here.
Yes, that is true.
And okay, he's playing the AMX as a passive supporter right now, which is just how to play this tank. He is not going too aggressive so far until now. Maybe he should go for the reload first to not have a bad trade. But yeah, he is just waiting for the enemies to do the mistakes and farming them off while not going too aggressive without the backup of his teammates. But his teammates are also now coming a little bit. Pushing into the enemy spawn would have also been quite risky, as there was not any information. There is someone to this right side. It's a bounce. Okay. no TDs. Not Conway is still on the field, but Conway not too dangerous. Nice aiming here. He is deciding to stay close to the WT. Sorry?
Yeah, you need to... I mean, it's tough because the projector is going to come behind and he's going to have the big clip. So you really need to be fast here.
Yep.
And it's good that he takes the shots because this allows the WT to put in his shot. But now it's time to abandon his poor friend.
Okay, we lost the projector already.
And this is what makes the AMX so good. You just have so many hit points.
Yeah, while basically being a medium. But still, he needs a high roll or I don't know. I don't really like the thing that he does here, going down there, as it does not allow him to escape.
Yes, but I don't think he would be able to escape anyway because the projector is faster.
Yeah, of course, but he could maybe circle around something. But okay, he gained the high ground again. Does still have the cap point advantage.
And he needs a high roll or a high explosive. No, that was so close.
What?
Yeah,
what?
he fired before his gun moved.
But, how did he not kill him? I have to look at that again. What did happen there?
He splashed an HE, he did only 200.
Ah, no.
Yeah, he fired before the gun moved, so the gun was still on its way to the projector, and he fired and hit the side.
Oh.
What he did when he was in a 1 versus 2, because he shot one at the projector, and then he counted on being able to HE the Leo, but the Leo doesn't have to give you a side shot, so he could have lost there and then.
I was also yeah, a bit surprised, but it was good that he managed to shoot the projector once in order to make him clippable. Yet, yeah, if he was not able to kill the leopard then it would have also been lost.
Yeah, but that was also maybe a bit of server lag on that second shot. It was...
Nah, he aimed right at the yeah, the edge there between the back and the side. It was just not
he simply
perfectly
didn't
aimed.
have time to switch the aim at that point because the projector reloads just as fast as him.
Yeah. But okay, what never mind. I will show on the replay real quick what I would have maybe done differently here. We've had the situation of I'm a little bit too far, but okay, we had the situation of him in his AMX. How can I show it? Okay, in his AMX, he was going like this. He was escaping to the bridge. Projector came from over here. So, hello, mouse. Did I just run out of battery? What happened? Oh, no, it works. Okay. Problem is that if he goes down there, the projector can just drop down and not allow him to run away. Running like this behind the houses, I guess there would not have been any time for that. That would not have been possible. Maybe this rock. No, I think it's also too far. But what I was thinking about was just going over here to the bridge, because here you are somewhat covered by the bridge. If the projector would come, then you would trade the first shot. But then the projector had to either get over the bridge where you could track him, and then the projector would have to drop down and you could... Does that make any difference? I think I was just thinking about this wall here of the bridge. This part would give you some cover. So if you went here, then you would maybe be a little bit higher down, have a little bit of cover, and had the option to just push over, even go over the bridge, and keep the high ground in order to run to multiple different angles and not be trapped. And Bia, are you seeing actually the stream at the same time whenever I'm trying to explain some stuff like this?
No, not quite, but I can think with the 5-second delay.
Okay. Alright.
I could mute you and just put sound on the stream too.
Well, I don't know whether that would have been the way to win. It worked out like this, almost if he did not fail. There's one HE there. Ah, unlucky. I guess he got surprised by the projectile just stopping that quickly as the projectile ran against the house. I know that from my own gameplay. Sometimes this may really get you into trouble as you pre-aim the movement of the enemy. He suddenly stops because of driving against something, and your pre-aim is obsolete.
Yeah, so I have found 2 more defeats, so we have what to watch in between all of those aces. Although both of the defeats are aces as well.
Yeah. Professor Heat also sent a replay.
Yeah, that's one of them.
He just also messaged me again.
That's the one I looked at in the other channel, but we can have a look again. It was a quite fun replay.
Okay. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Vickers Light on Castilla.
20 seconds.
Yep. What does the setup say? Actually, 2 mediums on his side. Well, oh, double griller and a WT on the enemy side. Okay, okay. Lots of good snipers. Alright, let's start.
Yeah, but with the Vickers, you can bully them from the Castilla. You can just spot them.
Yeah, of course, you can spot them. Will be interesting to see whether he does that. 3, 2, 1, go. Taking the long path here over the bridge. You can do that. I don't know whether he was really paying attention to the enemy setup. If enemies do have really fast tanks, they can already shoot you if they are going up quickly. Oh,
yeah,
what? And he lost the tank.
Is quite fast now too, and he loaded in a bit late too. So going through the water was safer.
Yep. Nah. Now, peeking on the right side is probably not the best idea anymore. WT is just too dangerous, but Rest Centurion right in front. Okay. He should maybe try to look to the left side. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he could have had some shots over there. He is shooting some target right now, or trying to shoot some target that is not really in the fight and not dangerous to anyone else, while the left side is dying. So his best option would probably be to try to help on the left side. He can't really fight the Centurion as he's covered by the Griller. At least one Griller. Can't really go for the right side as there's the WT. Maybe you can spot the WT as he also has some TT on his right. That may be helping. Why are you not looking for the right side? Centurion is on the left also, but he is not sure where to go. And we are seeing again lots of hesitation, causing some trouble here. He could have actually had the time to aim in a little bit longer and go for the track shot maybe. Let's go, Adrenaline. You're down 3 tanks, you have to fight. I don't know if the aim was not too perfect on these shots or whether it was just bad RNG here. Hard to say.
Yeah, the replays mess up the aiming a bit. You can't see too well what's going on.
I think that was also just due to the aiming here. He missed the fire button or something. It was...
Yeah, and the Grille, he shot way later than he even zoomed out, so I think he might have missed the aim button there. So he missed, I think, 3 shots in this engagement.
Yep. But the Centurion only shot him once. It was an HE though, or hash, which was quite hurtful, but alright. And there's the other gorilla. Is he dropping? Yeah, he is. Okay. He could just easily run away and get up the hill again. Maybe even to the hill on the right side here, which is always a really nice option for a... yeah, for fighting multiple tanks. Well, he could get trapped there, so running still is an option.
Yeah, especially with the Grille having all the gun elevation. They could just pre-aim him and someone caps.
Yeah, to be honest, if you would combine the total amount of time that he was spending standing around and not really fighting here, then it would have been a minute or two, quite a long time at the start that he could not or did not do anything, which was a huge problem. Great, yeah. Good.
I only looked at the minimap, but to me it seemed that the enemy heavies pushed low, so he didn't really have any shots.
Yeah. He did not have shots onto the heavies, but still. I will have to go back into the replay after we've seen it, because I want to mention something there about the driving route and where he could have tried to go.
So here, for instance, I would have gone the complete opposite way.
He has the gorilla to his front and the one-shot T-57. But he is trying to... Oh, the gorilla dropped down. Ooh. T-57 to his left. He needs to clear him. Ah, that was a mistake. He did have the view range here, definitely, and it's because and he was spotted. So staying out there for that long definitely was a little bit of a problem, because it definitely cost him some hit points. And he could have just get unspotted and then outspot T-57, place a safe APCR, not go for the heat, because then the T-57 would be dead. Alright. Sneaky. Nicely done. But Professor, you should try to focus on your aiming a little bit. To just get that to be a little bit faster and a little bit safer. If you really focus on improving that, you can definitely make some progress there. Also, failed track shots here 2 times. He was also running out of time. I guess he would not have had the time to still kill the E100 anyways. But
yeah,
still,
no, he had to DPM him down in order to win.
Those track shots there, if he 2 times failed the track shot on E100. which was not necessary. He could have placed both of these shots there.
I'll switch to stream audio then.
Okay. For the start here, oops, I would have. Let's make it like this so we can see it. He was taking this very long way. There is flat ground, so you are a little bit faster. But what I tend to prefer over that is just going like this, cut the way here, and then go through the water up there. Because if there is some fast tank on the enemy side, either it could be some medium going very aggressive on A, or like this. Sometimes we have people doing this. It's not a good option, but sometimes there are people going for the outside here and going for a shootout. From there already it would work out, like shooting from over there. And this is actually quite popular that mediums are going for this position. It is really not a good position, but it is dangerous and an unnecessary shot to take at the start. Also, mediums might climb up, like there it is, over there. Mediums light tanks might do this, or they climb up over here, and then they are up on this hill already, and then they can shoot the bridge, which you can see like this. They can shoot the bridge, but they could really not. They could not shoot around this. If you just go through the water, then you are safe to go up. Maybe if there is a really fast tank, you might still get shot from over there. But it's already a lot safer. Also, still, like a Sheridan, for example, could just go for a quick climb over there and move into this bush and still get off an early shot. And it's something to have to keep in mind. But this thing then you cannot avoid if it is a good player doing that, having the perfect position or just the perfect driving route, being up very quickly there, then this is unavoidable. But alright, I wanted to also have a look at something else. Like, first of all, here he can go for the right side, of course. He gets the spot off the griller, but if he was not going for the right side, but rather going over here at the start of the battle with a fast tank, you can do that. Just go right next to the abbey here, or the little church, and from there on you can spot the TDs on the hill there already when they are going up. Like this, he had the spot on the griller, but that's it. That's really not that much. Only one spot here. Of course, he was able to spot the griller as the WT on the right side as well. And yeah. One more thing. Like here, he is quite busy with the WT, which is not helpful. He could have maybe tried to find some shots to the other side. Otherwise, what he could have done here, what I like to do sometimes, is just going to the outer side of the Castilla, or of the Abbey. Just going like this with a light tank. You can count on your view range. If you are going like this, not too far, but only about this range here, even with a medium it would work, you can outspot the TDs. And if there are campers up there, on the whole hill, you have the spots. You do see everything that is camping there, and sometimes I even tag that on the mini-map before and call for help, something like that, so that my teammates know and maybe pre-aim the TDs already. And if you are lucky, if your teammates are pre-aimed and you have some big TDs, like the 183 on his team, some TD that got spotted there can get deleted with this one spot over there. Also, another option here would have definitely been to just ignore the upper side here for now and just go back, try to help from over here, or like even getting back to spawn to help his teammates somehow. T57 could be killed, or even those guys in the corner. I don't see the hit points like this. I want zoomed out. Yeah, now I see the hit points. As you can see, K91 is quite low. E100. His teammates are really not in good positions, but he could have maybe thought about going back here somewhere, trying to help out. But yeah, pushing Centurion was the other option, and Centurion was covered by some TD. WT was not really an option, and it just took him way too long. We are now 2 minutes or 1.5 minutes into the game. He is down 2 tanks and has only dealt 300 damage. There was a very weird noise somewhere behind me. That was weird. But okay, so much about this replay. What was that? I have absolutely no clue. Maybe it was coming from the outside. I can't hear it that well with the headphones on.
Monsters in the closet.
Yeah. Okay. Next one then.
I don't know. Kuma submitted one. He always has good games, but I'm sure the other ones are good as well.
Let's go for some more replays from the live replays channel then. And we had Champoyal, we had Professor Heat. I would go for some replay of someone that has not been on any replay analysis stream so far. So TNJ or Abraham. Okay, let's go for Abraham. Did you find it?
Wait, which one? Abra or Abraham Lincoln?
Abra. I can tag you there.
Yeah, I found the T62A one.
Okay. Oh, no, man. Abra, there it is. Naval Frontier, T62A, yeah. Let's pause at, I think we are getting into the game quite quickly here, 15 seconds.
All right.
Are you there?
Not loaded in yet.
Okay. You know what?
Okay, I'm there.
I will quickly get some more to drink. And for the celebration of today, I bought some beer.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it.
1 second.
Gotta say, I didn't expect him to trust leaving me alone with his stream here. Although I'm not exactly on the input end.
I guess you could hear that. Could you? Beer still here?
Hear something.
That was my bottle. I don't know how to call it in English. There's closing.
I could hear something there. Ah, it's one of those Grolsch bottles.
No.
No, that's the only beer we have here with that sort of bottle.
Okay, we do have some different beers like that here. It's a local beer from where I live, from Bochum. I don't live in Bochum, but it's pretty close nearby. Okay, let's get to the game. Also, I will have a quick look at the chat again. Hi Kuma, Adam, and Time Bandit, and everyone who might have just joined us here. Hope you're enjoying. All right, let's get to the next battle. 3, 2, 1, and go. Only one medium on each side. Oh, Griller. Could have pre-aimed a little bit better here. And already got off a shot. But only one medium, that's what I really like to see, especially if I'm playing the medium or even if I'm in a heavy tank, so I don't have to worry about the medium side that much.
Yeah, it's always nice. And with many mediums, it's chaotic. They can come in through any way. It takes very little time.
Yep. He's going for a very safe flank here. With only one medium on the field, I would have maybe cut the way and just gone for this ramp here in front, to the right side here. There. Oh, he's moving too quickly for me to show that. But okay. He likes to play it safely. I can't say anything against that. Managed to kill the first one. And it's already looking really good for him. If we are looking at the minimap here, that's always something to have to keep in mind. Map control. Enemies are in this very small area, so they have to hide from all those angles. They can't hide from anywhere. And if you are on a team that is trapped in such a corner, then you have to count on the enemies to do mistakes like this Object 263 just did. Or just have to counter push one side. Get out there, push either the one side or the other, have an eye on what is the weaker side. And then go for the push. Hopefully you get some backup, get some help with the push. But you just can't, you can't stay like this. It doesn't work. It's not like Sparta, where you can hide in a little corner with 300 men against an army of thousands. That does not work. At this point,
and we see there just exactly what you expect to see in this situation. They're getting bled from every angle, and
yep.
whoever is the furthermost from the corner dies, and then move to the next one.
Exactly. Our protagonist here, Abraham, did not even lose any hit points yet. Now the first shot.
Yeah, played it as you should have. Play safe and put pressure on them. Don't allow them to do anything.
Yeah.
It's their job to win the game. You just have to not lose it at this point.
It got surprisingly close, actually. Just looking at his teammates. His teammates really did their best to mess up this game. Oh, okay, okay. Is he just using PC aiming to aim in manually to the full extent? Because I was so close.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I never used that on PC, by the way.
I always use that. I don't zoom in all the way anymore because I was watching my replays and I thought it looks horrible. But it's useful because you aim in the general area and then it's very easy to make small adjustments.
Yeah, okay, I can understand that. But for me, it was just too complicated. Somehow like my first games, the first 10,000 games or even more, I played on my touchpad on the laptop. And
I can understand that.
Yeah, then at some point I started using a mouse, and I just stick to that. To the automatic zoom.
I have Michelle here with saying that the enemies are too bad and nothing really to tell, but I think the enemies being bad and the way they methodically got dismembered is the point of the game, to show what happens and what you should be doing in those situations.
Yep. Oh, 42. Well, I don't know. It kind of seemed like bot matchmaking here. But the enemies weren't actually that bad, judging by the stats. His teammates were also pretty trash. Pretty much trash. Oh, there was even win. And there was a 263. Oh, Kuma. Oh, Kuma. I guess
Don't
you
play
gotta...
like this 263, you said.
I guess you have to speak a word with him. It was not Kuma playing, but still. I think Kuma was still here. But alright, let's head over to the next one. There is not much to analyze apart from the map control thing that I mentioned there. Like one more thing, what I like to do when flanking around like this. I will quickly show that. Only takes a second. I like to go, like, if you have the option to flank around like this, then I don't even go for all the outer side. If there is someone over there, most likely he is spotted already. So I tend to just go like this, over there first. Here you do have a hull down position behind this wall, can still shoot the other side. Like this thing in the middle behind C. Still, some high ground is good because from here you can't get shots in, but from here you do have some spots and shots over there already. And then often I see people getting close when flanking, just getting in front of the enemies that maybe camp in the middle area. And I also did this a couple of times, and it is very easy for the enemies to just counter push you, maybe even come from the other side. Maybe there are even some people still on top here camping and then shooting you into the back, and you don't have anywhere to escape. So safer option to do is just, if you are coming from over here, first of all you have shots from over here, and then you get behind this hill here, where you can just hide behind and shoot hull down into anyone that is camping there. That's a really good option to flank safely, and from there you're still somewhat safe. If you get counter pushed, enemies really have to overextend into the open and really takes them some time. You can still run around the hill, and yeah, you can still use that to your advantage and still escape somewhere maybe.
I don't recall whether they were spotted, but if they had unspotted enemies, especially if the 1-2-1B was unspotted, then it makes sense to go on the longer flank, as he might just be waiting up there and then you're in a crossfire.
I think the 1-2-1
really run without taking 2 shots.
Yeah, you are right. The 1-2-1B was unspotted. I noticed that, but still, the 1-2-1B would have either camped on top or just done nothing. I don't know.
If he's just camping at the top, chances are he won't be able to shoot you, but still.
Okay, next one. Let's go for... Oh, TNJ was just typing. I wanted to go for TNJ's replay because we did not have him... it's ultimate page, okay. We did not have him in any replay analysis stream so far, and Adam after that. And then I noticed we still have a lot of strong players having sent in some replays there. So
and if you want defeats, I do have one more defeat stored somewhere. And it's not mine. Mine as well, but that's not the point.
Yeah, I stopped at 15 seconds again.
I'm at 15 as well.
Good. 3, 2, 1, go. It is the new map. 2 mediums on each side, 2 heavies, so I'm probably played on the medium side. Is he going for the right position here? Yes, I really love this position that he's taking right now. It is so nice to shoot through the train tracks here, or through the wagons. You have good spots, but you need some gun depression.
Yeah, I don't think the T-34-3 has enough gun depression for it,
No.
but you still get the spots.
Yep. From the other side, it's a bit trickier, but I would also go for the position there next to this house here. It's not as good as on this side. Okay, just go for the push. They are 2v1 here against the T-54E1, and he will soon be reloading. He has all his teammates with him. He could just clear the T-54, but of course I would also put him at huge risk of getting counter-pushed. He has all his teammates with him,
he
actually.
needs 3 shots to clear that guy.
But yeah, the Horby didn't need to die then. That's what I was thinking. I could just go 2v1 and then Hori would not have to fall back. A bit risky that he turned his turret that early, as the ISU could possibly shoot his side. Yeah, just a bit too long.
He's using the 122.
Yep, ISU with a small gun. Oh, don't overextend. Oh, that was... yeah, he moved out a little bit too long there, actually. Nice. Nice. Okay, he's just playing high down here in this area, which is a really good thing to do right now. Not much to criticize, not much to analyze about this. Maybe he still has some teammates to his left side, which are camping, giving some backup if he would get pushed. He can't really go much more aggressive than he is doing right now.
Yes, but when trading like this, you also have to look at the mentality. So it's, in this case, it's more important to not lose hit points than it is to get the damage out. Because you're not making the push, you're just trying to bleed the enemies, and if you want to win, you should not be putting yourself at risk of losing hit points like he did with the Bowsig.
Yep. Also with his T-32 being a one-shot and the WT only next to him, he has to be aware of maybe getting pushed. Oh. He's taking a bit long for the aiming, for my taste.
I think he's playing with only 2 thumbs.
But still. I mean, I also recently noticed about my aiming again that I sometimes messed up still since switching off the auto aim. And I really try to improve on that. And yeah, if you really focus on what you want to improve on, then you can definitely change some things about that.
That's a glitch in the map.
Like, for him, I would suggest just getting better with the pre-aiming before even zooming in. Pre-aim with the cursor already, then zoom in, and just do some final adjustment. I was very slow aiming at some parts here. But I guess he's probably also not too experienced yet. Okay, there's some other servers, so I can't really see the stats of him. But yeah, maybe he does not have too many battles yet, or it's not at such a strong level yet. Really try to pre-aim the enemy with your cursor. Then you zoom in, just make some final correction, shoot, zoom out again, and retreat. That is vital to this game. Aiming and safe movement, of course, should be the first things to learn, and everything else is after that. But apart from that, I don't have much to criticize about this. He played a safe game. Sometimes really a little bit too slow, which cost him some hit points, but yeah, did a good job here, definitely. Anything that you still want to mention, Beer?
No, not really.
Okay. Then... Now TNJ has sent in 2 replays. And Adam has sent in 2 replays. I think the first one that he sent, the description seemed better.
Yeah, his first one is action-packed and second one is map awareness, and he appears to not know about both of them.
So second one was 5.6k mastery, first one 6.1k.
It was 5.4 on the first one.
No. I'm just looking at the TNJ Adams replay, not TNJ's. Sorry.
Adams replays
Just above it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5.4k. If I see correctly.
Okay. What was I looking at on the last one? Never mind.
I think you saw Abra's replay.
Yeah. Okay. I will go for Adams first then. And TNJ comes after. Okay, let's stop at, let's say 15 seconds again. Nothing happening before that. We do have 3 mediums on his side, 4 mediums on the enemy side, 2 heavies only. So it will definitely be played on the medium side, or most likely. And
it's E100 though.
But still, it is encounter. So also VK is more of a city tank, but in encounter, any good player will just go for the medium side.
And VK can play full down without a problem.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Would have also done the same thing here to just stay a little bit more passive at the start. Especially as he is a leopard without any armor. He can just go for this bush. Wait for some spots, maybe some shots on the left side. If there was the TVP overextending or some other medium. E100 pushing through the middle, that's also what I would have somehow expected the E100 to do.
Yeah, but also against 4 mediums with a Sheridan as well, you really can't afford to play aggressively. You can very easily lose a lot of hit points.
Yep. And he can't really... Oh, okay. Auto aim.
Yep.
Thought his aim was bad, but then I noticed that somehow went in. Okay, using the adrenaline very well here. But he is losing this flank still. He can maybe put out one more shot before running. But really has to get out of there. Even using speed boost on the leopard. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. 200 hit points. Okay. Well, that was unnecessary to jump down there, to be honest. But alright.
If you go at low speed, you lose little or even none. But yeah, when you jump at 50 kilometers an hour, you're going to get hurt.
Good what he is doing there, just escaping from the dangerous area in front of the enemies and getting behind them instantly, because he really can't afford to stay too passive right now, because his teammates are still quite aggressive, those that were flanking around. Oh, fall back. Mate, play careful.
Yes, carefully Saddam's second name.
Yeah. Okay. He's in a tricky situation. He should run away.
Yeah, but he has the IS-7 coming. I mean, he should run away, yes, but not to the end of the world, because the IS-7 is coming, and then they can work together.
He likes those jumps, doesn't he?
He did say it's action-packed.
Okay, he's going for the kill shot.
Expecting the circus, though.
Going for the heat in the last second was also nicely done. Did not want to bounce on the lower plate. Almost got the track shot here, would have been nice.
If you could have the choice, which one would you focus, the 140 or the Sheridan?
I was just thinking about that. I would say the 140.
It's the DPM, right?
Hmm. But on the other side, Sheridan has a lower hit points, and also the Sheridan, it's an easy target, and the focus of the IS-7 was also on the Sheridan, and if the Sheridan can run away and put out a shot here and there, it is very dangerous because it is that fast. And your 140 was probably the better call to focus here.
Yeah, if one of them gets away, you want the 140 to get away, because the Sheridan has the camo, has the speed, has the alpha, but you can focus a 140 and allow the Sheridan to shoot you. He'll put a shot and then you'll be focusing him by the time he reloads, whereas the 140 will what, 1500 damage by the time you finish the Sheridan.
Yep. Yeah, for let's say 2 shots of the Leopard, the Sheridan will put out 1 shot, roughly. Not even 1 shot. Like, the reload of the Sheridan is about 13 seconds.
I believe 13.6 or 14.5 with calibrated, something like that.
Something like that, and the Leopard has 5.7 seconds on the rammer.
Yeah.
So, with 350 times 2, that is 700 damage in only 11.4 seconds. Sheridan would only deal 550 in 14 seconds there. And the 140 obviously has a much better DPM. Okay, yeah. What I really liked here was that he was just running away just on time. Maybe a bit too late, but he did not get shot for that yet. He jumped down, which was not absolutely necessary, but then he managed to get away and did not stay too far behind. He could have also farmed from a distance, but his teammates were still quite aggressive. That's what we had on the first game with the E100, that the E100 was not going in while his teammates were pushing in. And if our player here, who was it, Adam? Yeah, if Adam did the same thing, then yeah, the M6Yo, I think it was. Yeah, M6Yo and the Foch would have died for nothing. And if we remember or recall how much damage he dealt while the M6Yo was being focused, that was a lot. He managed to take out... did he manage to take out someone? But he shot the Sheridan twice and shot the E4. And yeah, he took out the E100 as well, as the E100 was not looking at him. So that was definitely very helpful to get close again. Had to somehow, for my taste, he stayed a little bit too long again. He could have tried to run away, try to get behind the IS-7 and cover the IS-7, get the IS-7 focused instead of being the one to get focused there. But it was working out. Okay. TNJ.
The 75% crew one?
Oh, no, wait. We had this one already. That was a T-34.
Yeah, we would have had him before Adam.
Yep.
Well, we could go for another TNJ, or we have 2v5, we have Kuma, we have Jasio. I have a certain 6,000 something defeat somewhere. So there's plenty of games to go through.
Alright. Let's go for... We had on top still Billy. Billy was also one of the first to send in a replay.
Oh yeah, we jumped over him. And looks like a nice Platoon carry as well.
Yep, my clanmate. Last game we had your clanmate, now we have mine.
Yeah, let's see who does better. Actually, I think I already know that.
Okay, I'm at 15 seconds again.
Yeah, I'm at 15.
3, 2, 1, go. For some reason, the T62A on the same map was on the move already at 15 seconds. But okay.
Yeah, he must have loaded in much later than... The T62 was playing on a PC, and PCs generally load in later than mobiles because it's very poorly optimized.
This time we do have a lot more mediums on the field. What was the E100 doing there? But I would have wished for him to just stay a little bit a little bit further in front, to just pre-aim instead of going backwards and forwards while he had a bush that kept him unspotted. So he could just go a bit more aggressive at the start, pre-aim, and get in a safe shot there.
Yeah, but it's already a lot of action in this battle.
Yeah, his teammates are already flanking around, gaining the map control, but also losing a tank for that. We can see now what is the problem with getting that aggressive in front of the enemies. His platoon mate is doing a good job of keeping a safe distance here. He's actually running away already. The Sheridan just rushed in without any hesitation. What is Billy doing? He is using this hill that I mentioned earlier, going for this hull down position instead of just going right in front of the enemy. And yeah, you can't really penetrate the 263 anymore, which is a little bit weird. I don't like it. I mean, the gun mantlet was not too OP. Did not have to be too OP, actually, for the 263 to be good.
Yeah, you can penetrate the superstructure, the cheeks, before you can pound the mantlet now.
He does not even go back because he really wants to kill the Predator. Just angles and doesn't allow the Predator to get away here. 263 now isolated. Would be the next target here.
Actually, with these buffs, the 263 sort of took the place of the E3.
Oh, of which tank?
The T123, the hull down tank destroyer.
Well, the E3 still has gun depression and big damage.
Yes, but it doesn't have the unpenetrable cupola anymore. It just... mediums can penetrate it now.
Oh, okay, okay. I did not really face any E3s so far, I think.
Yeah, I've tried playing with the E3 and nobody shot at my cupola. They all avoided it, and it still displays red, but you can just go through it.
With AP even, or...
No, AP for TDs. Okay. On good angles, and you want to use the enhanced armor on it, but with mediums, with heat, I penetrated even with rammer, but you usually want calibrated, or any heavy tank with premium goes straight through.
Okay. What I really like here is his play together with his platoon mate, that they stay very close together and really focus fire really well and get in some good focus fire. I don't know if they are on voice chat, apparently not. They are really paying attention to not separating themselves from each other, so they are able to help each other.
This is some top level Platoon play.
But I think Billy is also playing on PC quite often, at least. Well, now he is playing on PC, I think.
I didn't pay attention to that.
I don't know. I just because of what he told me, I know about that. He played on touch, but he's now playing on PC mostly, as far as I remember.
Judging by the way he's moving the camera around, yeah, most likely.
Really nice also to mention here that they always go for the high ground. As we could see earlier, they went for the bridge. On the bridge, they could shoot down while being hull down. Now they move towards A because all the enemies were on the other side, and they are much faster for moving around the map with their mediums. So they could separate the enemies by that. The fastest enemy was the leopard, who just moved into them and got killed easily, just because they ran away.
Yeah, and you could also notice when they started running away, one of them wrote Leo in chat. So they wanted to focus their mobility, because then you can outmaneuver the heavies. You're just faster than them.
Yeah. And the 140 did not even decide to stay with him here. A little bit risky, but ooh, okay.
This is risky.
HE was not even necessary. Yeah, well, okay.
And he was also already spotted. That was super risky.
Yeah.
But now it's just 40-100.
But now we are seeing what we've seen on the first game, I think, already. That is very nice crossfire. The little slow heavy is in the middle of both of them. And whoever he is facing, he will have someone in the back.
Yes, and this is even better because the T-92 was running around there. Here they're clearly on the same page.
Yep. Nice track shot there also by the platoon mate. Wow, that was really nice platoon carry. The flank by the 140 paid off, although it was a little bit risky because he didn't have the information. He could have maybe stayed a bit closer to the red line for some extra crossfire without getting focused that quickly by the T-57 or whatever was behind there. Alright, that was a good platoon game. High ground, crossfire, focus fire. Everything that we would like to see.
Yep, so now people with friends no longer feel discriminated.
Okay. So we still had Akimisatu and Amir. Let's go for Akimisatu.
And there's also the Abraham Lincoln guy, who is not Abra. Just above.
It's another Abraham, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, alright, then let's go for Abraham first. Seems to be... Oh no, it's also from 1944, okay. Let's go for Abraham first.
Yeah, it starts 3 seconds in.
I'm at 15 seconds again.
Okay. I'm at 15 as well.
3, 2, 1, go. Interesting combination here. Both of these tanks have been buffed. Oh, no, it's not a platoon game, but so E50M, FV, both have been buffed. Very aggressive move here.
It's a good position, but you cannot get out of it.
Exactly. Well, you can drop down and try to run away, but if all enemies are coming to the side, then he really has a problem. And also interesting choice to go up here and not go for the middle. Especially with an E50M, I don't really like going up here because I noticed that if you face Russian medium, the Russian medium will be able to spot the E50M and will be able to penetrate the turret with heat. And you don't spot the Russian medium until he has shot. Like if both are on the position like the enemy E50 is here, then the Russian medium will outspot.
Turret is also an easier pen than the T62 at least.
Yeah. For E50 turret though, I think APCR would totally be enough.
Yes, for the tier 9, absolutely.
Well predicted here. I bet she tracked himself. Okay, farming some HEs, not killing the batshit yet, but he knows the batshit won't get away, and the batshit won't really be dangerous to him anymore. Big Ram killed the batshit here.
Yep. He went for the bonus style points.
Yep. I think that shot on the E50 was a bit too late there. Maybe look right. No, okay, the medium is over here. Just having a look at the minimap right now. Oh, nice shot. Just managed to connect here.
Yeah, if he can get that position up, he can put serious crossfire into the guys pushing on the other side. Although he should be checking the hit points at this point to see how the fight might go. And it looks like his teammates are losing.
Yeah, good that you mentioned this. He should definitely look around a little bit more than he does. That's also nicely done, yeah.
Yeah, the 50M is such a beast now after the mobility update and DPM.
Yeah, also I really just like the move that he did here by just ramming the E50 and using the wreck as cover immediately. Going for a safe position.
Very good. In terms of like gameplay and brawling and this sort of skills, he's doing very well.
Absolutely. Oh.
Wouldn't you run away there?
I don't know, I think I would have tried to still keep running. But, no. I mean, both of the enemies might come to his back there, and if the T-57 did not miss 2 shots, he would be dead right now.
Since the S4 didn't get spotted, yeah, he had to be coming this way too.
Oh. Now the IS-4 is coming there. I would have expected the IS-4 now to cross through the middle area. But okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what... He probably wanted to go somewhere else and then changed his mind when he got spotted.
Okay, there was some lag on the replay. Looked like he would have not aimed too well. He is a potential one-shot, so he cannot afford to get hit for an AP. The IS-4 would only need a slight high roll here, and he has to keep that in mind.
But the IS-4 shot hit, which essentially seals his doom. Or not. Oh man.
Oh wow. Oh, but he can circle now.
Yeah. Wow, that was the ending this game deserved. GG.
If he low rolled now with the last shot.
Yes, because he was out of AP, so another thing to consider, you maybe don't need that many shells. although the E50 ammo capacity isn't the greatest.
Yeah.
Oh, but he had 20 APs and 21 hit. I don't think 21 hit is necessary.
Well, that's a bit much. I usually go for something like 3-to-1, like the ratio of AP, heat, HE. Although a bit less HE actually, like around 5 HEs on average, depends on the amount of ammunition that your tank carries. Is generally a lot enough, and it's fine to run out of HEs, while it's not so fine to run out of AP or heat. Especially heat is very annoying if you don't have any. Yeah, slightly more AP than heat would mostly be what you need.
Yeah, I find that especially if you're running it with the gun rammer, you're very unlikely to shoot that much heat. Because if you're farming something with heat, I find it's usually something like an E100 or a Jagdpanzer superstructure. But then you need calibrated for that. With rammer, where do you even shoot hit? I mean, you definitely do, but it's not a farming scenario where you would shoot 5 or 10 in a row.
Yep. Well, if you're above an E100 or Jag, you can still fire heat through the slightly red turret.
Yeah, if you're just slightly above, maybe even on flat ground, because the 50M is pretty tall.
But still, like, I tend to say if I can only penetrate with heat, then I'm also in a quite dangerous position, as I can also be penetrated quite easily.
Another thing that maybe makes me not view this properly is that I switch ammo very quickly by pressing 1, 2, or 3 on the keyboard. Whereas if you play on touch and it takes longer to change the ammo, I mean, for you it probably doesn't, but for a lot of people it does. You would want to, when you want to make sure you load the heat, and then if an AP is enough, you won't change it.
Yeah. As I'm playing with claw on touch, I can also change ammunition quite quickly. Also, I sometimes struggle a little bit because the touch does not notice my click, something like that. Because I tap with the side of my finger where the nail hits. If my nails grow longer than 0.5 millimeter, I struggle with it already. But yeah, also sometimes I misclick. That's also a bit unlucky.
Yeah, especially in autoloaders, I assume.
On PC, that is really an advantage there, that you have those fixed buttons where you basically cannot misclick. Barely ever happens. Sometimes you tap 2 buttons at the same time, like if you want to press the ammunition and just tap between them 1 and 2 at the same time, and results in the wrong button, maybe.
The only issue I've had was with the 4005, funnily enough, because I have the intro clip, I have the reticle calibration, and I want to shoot a high explosive shell, and I have to press 3 buttons in as close of a time as I can, and I mess them up slightly, but other than that I don't have any issues. So this is one advantage that I notice when I play on phone. I find it hard to use multiple consumables in a row.
I also had this problem on PC, that I think it could only recognize 3 buttons pressed at the same time. And when I was going, like, I don't know when I was ever using that, when I was driving a curve, so I pressed W, A, and then maybe Shift for aiming, and still wanted to aim in at the same time, to choose the ammunition. It didn't work. But that only happened on my touch keyboard. On the touch keyboard, on the Bluetooth keyboard.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the day I had this issue where I couldn't repair if I was pressing 2 keys at the same time. So I had to leave one of the keys. So instead of going in a curved way, I would just go straight or just turn in order to be able to repair.
Exactly that's the issue. I think the 2 buttons is already not there. Just curved driving.
I think They either fixed it or I switched the clan because I haven't had that issue in a while.
I haven't either, but I haven't played on PC either for a long time already.
But wasn't Untouched the same thing where you only had 3 fingers at most?
Like the display recognizes 5 fingers multi-touch, I think.
And the game recognizes 5 too?
I'm not sure about this right now. I don't know if I had the problem. I remember I had something like this at some point, but I'm really not sure. It's been a long time. But okay, let's get to the next.
Then it probably doesn't matter if you don't know.
Yeah. There's also still some games on the Aces channel. So Amir sent in 2. Finn Kiedrich also sent in 1. Is Finn watching live right now? Otherwise I would go for... Amir definitely was watching already.
Yeah.
There he is on the chat also. Let's go for Amir then, and Kuma. Finn after. Where is Amir? I mean, I think he also sent 2 replays, but maybe they are the same. I think they are.
He sent the same replay in 2 channels, yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay. 15 seconds again.
Yeah, I'm in position.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 medium only on the enemy side, 2 mediums on his side. Because of that, I would not really go for the medium flank, actually. I mean, I would just go for the middle or to the edge of the city, to the balcony there to pre-aim the middle.
Yeah, there's always the risk of the 50B and M4 54 coming in screaming, but I think that's tiny risk.
Yeah. Oh, Sheridan, good job. Never drive behind someone else. That's a really super annoying thing anyone might want to retreat. But okay, he is in a good position now. So it's working out.
Yes, if you look at the paper, the 268 is literally better than the 113G in every way except for the armor. And then you put the tank in a position like this and realize that in practice, the armor is also better on the 268.
Yeah. It's really well angled on the 268 with a pike nose. So bouncy. And now you really need heat. Before the armor buff, before this update, you did not always need heat for the 268. But now you always do from the front.
It got buffed by the homogenization.
Pardon? What did you just say?
The 268 didn't change in patch notes. Was it just the homogenization that made the armor more effective?
I don't know. I think it received an armor buff. Wow. Just slightly. Nice.
No, that is focus gone too far for that 4202. Wow. Could have gone for an HE though.
Yep. You're right. He could have just taken HE to kill a FE safely without bouncing.
Most likely, yeah. Not sure that would be enough.
Risky. Risky that he stays in position there.
But he does have 4,000 DPM of support. Oh no, 3,400.
But still, like, there are lots of enemies and some of them are very healthy still. If they push together, then yeah, it's GG. He can't survive for much longer. Nice.
Yeah, that HE is what we want to see.
Not the biggest roll, but still a really good shot. Yeah, he does have some backup.
It's only a tank, true, but it's a tank that he trusts. It's his platoon mate.
But still, the platoon mate won't be able to do anything if E100 Griller FE pushed at the same time.
Yes, that is true. If the enemies know what they're doing, you just don't have enough hit points.
Yeah, they wouldn't even have to know what they are doing. They just had to push forward and not mind about anyone else. Like, yeah. Was not too unlikely that they would just go for it. He's a potential one-shot with AP from below into the lower plate.
Yeah, I think that 100 was never going to push. Yeah, a bit lucky with the enemies being slightly clueless. But, I mean, yeah, I guess he could have dropped back to the other bridge and just kept both bridges with a good fire, but...
Yeah. Something like that, or... I don't know, he still had the time to run after shooting the FV42. He could just fall back and get to sea onto the bridge there, have some high down position and make the enemies come over a long way. Well, I don't know if that would have won the game any more than what happened right now. And yeah, for my taste, just a little bit too risky for some parts there, which could have been avoided.
If you drop to the other bridge, you kind of lose the crossfire, though, as you have mostly the same angle. So that's probably why he wanted to stay up.
Yeah, that's the point. And yeah, enemies, if they really committed to the push, then there was not much to do for him. Okay, but it's 7.8k, big damage here. All right. Who's next?
Bonsai with his ace in the rating battles.
Yeah, let's go for Bonsai. Bonsai's second ace, I guess.
I think he has more. But they were just when they were released, so I guess he doesn't want to count them.
Ah, yeah, okay. When we started driving school, he had one ace. Let's go for it. It is a ratings battle, so in general, you don't do as much damage as you would do in random battles.
It depends. In lower divisions, like in silver, gold, it's quite often that I do much.
Okay,
when
yeah.
I calibrate.
Yeah, there are
I think you started the replay. What
oh,
second
yeah.
are you on?
I totally forgot. I'm at 53 seconds.
Okay, I'm at 53 too now.
Nothing happened so far. Enemies don't have a single medium or light tank. His team does have one medium. So that is a nice setup for him actually, because his medium can flank around, do stuff. If the medium did not fall on his head, then he does have good mobility advantage to do whatever. I could go, if I was the medium, I would just go for the middle with this setup. So many heavies on the field, so it's not too unlikely that some heavies will cross towards the city where you can greatly spot them.
And if you're fast enough, you can spot them going up as well, D100 especially.
Yep.
You'll spot him no matter where he goes.
Exactly. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Very helpful chieftain there. And chieftain still in spawn because of writing, apparently. Yeah.
It's rating battles, of course they're going to do an essay before the battle starts.
E100 has a very weird position, and Bonsai seems to not be too sure about what to do here. I mean...
I think he likes the camo on the green.
That could be. Well...
There isn't much to do, really.
He could... Well, on the right side we do have the spots already. Teammates flanked around. The position of the gorilla would have been another option to just have cover next to him. But okay, maybe he did see that the enemies or his teammates spotted the flank already. And therefore he predicted the enemies to be in the city area.
I wouldn't go in though. That horde is not going out of the... What is that? I can't call it a ditch, out of the road area, so I will just stay up and hold down.
Yep. He did not really need to drop down there. He could also now consider to go even further back to spawn. If we are seeing behind, there is some position where you could go high down. Oh, you're overextending. Okay, okay, he was lucky. And just managed to fall back at the right time.
Yeah, also there he took a bad trade, to say so, even though he didn't get penetrated, while he had, I think, 2 or 3 seconds for the next shot.
Yeah.
In the Kranwagen, you usually want to reload because it takes forever. It's very bad DPM.
Yeah, like this, what he's doing right now over there, he could have had a really nice hull down position actually.
Where would you go? Left and pressure the 100, or go around the right side and try to be full down in the middle?
I think right side is not really necessary, but going into the middle would be an option, but I think I would do the same, yeah, actually, and go for the E100, because here he can go hull down just behind the E100. I don't know if he would be able to penetrate through the thing there.
As far as I know, you can't really shoot through that.
Yeah, with the AP.
Isn't he too far out here?
Okay. Put in a nice clip here. Often your shells get stuck in this bulldozer, or lose a lot of penetration also.
Yeah, well, it's some heavy metal there. Again, he shot a bit early. He could have saved that shot and then shot the 100, the Yak, the Yo. He had targets, didn't need to rush there.
Yeah, it was one of those situations where I would have also considered shooting. But... Man.
Not again!
20 seconds for one shot of 400 damage, or even more than 20 seconds, 22 seconds. And just wait for the whole reload. Also, there was time until the E100 fell back. Don't shoot now. Now you can shoot. I would just try to look out to the right side. Maybe there are 3 shots over there. Can't see it like this right now. Okay, there was quite some time where he did not really have any shots. Maybe he could have considered trying to go somewhere else. At some point I would try to shoot through the bulldozer. Once it is gone, you can have 3 shots there. And
It doesn't go away fully though.
no, but still. Shoot!
I don't know how the bulldozer, but you know that there are some cars where if you shoot the destroyed car, it still blocks the shot.
But only the lower part. Only that part that is just above the ground. Oh. Like, only where the tracks of the bulldozer are. Above that, you can definitely shoot through. You will lose some penetration, but it will be no problem. Okay, overextended a little bit here. But at this point, it does not really matter that much anymore. But still, he just needed to peek out a little bit to get these shots and still stay hull down.
Still, if you had been a bit safer and given the I-7 a harder shot, he would have had to, well, either he would have saved the hit points or the I-7 would have stayed to aim more, which would have ensured even more that he gets the kill, because this way he had to be tracked.
Yeah. Oh, good shot, Chief Dane. Oh. Why not just stay behind the thing there? Well, okay. I went out. Well, very patient gameplay here. There were definitely some options sometime where he did not have any shots, where he could have just tried to look to the side and see whether there was any option to shoot something else, or maybe just even change his position to flank through the middle area, like just drop down into the road again, as the Jacks pre-aimed him and did not show himself, so he could just drop down and yeah, escape through the road in the middle and get to some other targets there in order to get some more damage, I guess. But still, GG. Proud of my driving student here. The aiming seemed to have really improved a lot since the first time that I've seen it replaced.
He did make a bunch of mistakes. Neither of them were major or game ending or anything like that. He just overexposed a bit. He didn't pay attention to his reload, that sort of stuff.
Yep, absolutely. Not just a little bit slow sometimes, but that's fine. He did the right moves and played safely, then flanked around and got into a position where he could shoot, got in front of the enemies, predicted their flank. That was very well done. Okay, let's go for Kuma then. Did Kuma send in 2? He sent in 1 on the live replays channel. That was Gorilla15.
I think it's the same one.
Why do I always see you typing in the channel? Like right now I see you typing in the Asus channel.
Because I have push to talk on Discord, and when I push it just types.
Ah, right. Yeah, it's the same actually.
I'm pressing a key in order to turn on the microphone, basically.
Okay. Alright. Weird, we always get the same maps today.
I didn't pay attention and I'm already at 25.
Ah, okay. Revenge. Last time it was me.
It's only 5 seconds, not 40.
It was 52. 53. Alright. I'm there. 3, 2, 1, go. No mediums on his team. 2 mediums on the enemy team, which puts him at risk of getting flanked. So he has to be careful about that, because the enemy mediums might go super aggressive and spot him on his little hill there. The chieftain...
Yeah, the Sheridan could already be in position at this point.
Yeah, Chieftain already would have gotten in any spots at this point. So what I would do right now would just be to go towards the mill over there, to the big mill where you can oversee the whole map and shoot all the medium flank there. It would be a very nice position for his guerrilla. He can't go aggressive anyways because his teammates are quite splitted. And Chieftain is pissed.
I think he's just progressive. That's probably a compliment.
Maybe.
But yeah, Kuma is on point here with his timings.
Yep. Would be nice if he could shoot the STB, which is exactly what he is trying to do. Because the STB does have less hit points than the T-57 and is one of the most mobile tanks on the enemy team, so the STB will be able to get some crossfire whenever he is able to use some map control.
And also one of their 2 view range providers.
Exactly, yeah. Nope, really get a shot there. Yes. Vertical calibration for the win.
Yeah, that is so good on these tanks.
And another big roll of 800. That's just been 1600 damage within 10 seconds. Or 12.
This reminds me of that raid game on Full Despair. It feels like he's out of the map and just punishing everyone. Like
Yeah.
Zeus from Mount Olympus.
And another one. He was not sure whether the T-57 would be able to spot him there, so he dropped down to play it carefully. Because, yeah, if you have some experience in the game, you can feel the distances. You don't have to look at the distances to know when you get spotted, but you will know like roughly 1/3 of the map or half of the map where things get tricky. And you know, after you shot, you will be spotted. I think it should be about 1/3 of the map, or between half, 1/3 of the map. There are only 2 against 5 now. Chieftain is a one-shot. If he pushes out there, he risks getting shot from a lot of tanks, so he rather plays a little bit carefully. But many of the enemies seem to be low on hit points already, which is just perfect. Nice, a Chieftain even doing something. Close one.
Yep, had that missed, he would have been in a lot of trouble, but it's hit.
Yep. I like what he's doing here. He knows there is not really anything coming from the front, so he decides to just turn back where the enemies might come from.
And the spoil liner here means he cannot be clipped.
Yeah. There's still the... there are 2 emails actually. T-57 is out, okay.
One of them was a one-shot and the other one is driving into a crossfire.
Okay, that was my mistake. That was I was thinking that it was T-57. Then one shot there. But still a really good option here to relocate.
Was that AP?
Yeah, that was AP.
You can pan with AP through the turret?
Yep, but I would also not have been absolutely sure whether I had the right angle, because you cannot pen the outer side, only the inner side, I think.
Yeah, the very middle where it's the flattest.
Yeah. Oof. He's not even spotted, okay. Only 1 AP left. I would maybe try to go left and kill the one shot with the HE. And now you can see, like, if the turret is slightly angled, then...
Yeah, that when it's angled, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there comes the one shot also. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that he rushed the last shot. He had 3 seconds to aim it, but...
Yeah, with an HE, the chance
yeah,
of
that
hitting
was
was
super good.
high. Yeah. Yeah, maybe
Oh,
in
wow.
the end...
His entire team did 6,000 together.
Maybe in the end I would have tried to go towards the middle to catch the one shot. I don't know. It was fine like he played it, because the other one was trapped in front of him. Okay, GG.
Actually, we have one more defeat now submitted to the game analysis channel.
Yeah.
And we also have some games under live replays.
Did we already see Finn Kiedrich? No, we didn't. Okay, I guess he's not watching live, so let's go for the game analysis replay first, and then Finn Kiedrich from Ace's channel.
He put it in live replays as well now.
Okay, good. But I need a short break of 30-60 seconds, because I quickly need to go to the toilet. Yeah, I will be right back. See you guys in a minute.
Yeah, when he left the lighthouse, mill, whatever that is, and you were right on time. As the Sheridan came around the corner, you were right there to shoot him. That was just perfect. Regrouping with your ally to work together. Hey, did I ever tell you guys why Gorbachev was a little bit fat? Because he didn't keep the regime. That was either the worst or the best joke. I'm not sure which one. Actually, can you guys even hear me? Or on the Be Right Back screen it's completely quiet, I have no idea. I should say some non-family friendly stuff, then I'll be sure to find out. Well, if you can hear me, then we'll keep it family friendly. I have no reason to ruin the stream. Not completely, anyway. Well then, how's it going, guys? Are you enjoying yourselves?
I can't hear you. Ah, no, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your viewers and convincing them that having me here wasn't the worst idea, but I'm not sure I managed. You went to the toilet and came back with food?
Mm. Just needed a quick snack. Okay.
This is Fusilier.
Yep. Okay, I'm at 15 seconds. First time that we are seeing Oasis Palms today.
Yes, we've seen a lot of Castilla, a lot of, I think, 3 or 4 replays on Naval Frontier.
Yep.
Alright, I'm at 15.
Me too. 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. He is going quite aggressive, actually. I mean, with the WT, I would have expected him to stay in the back, in the corner.
Or at least go more to the right, so he could run easily if the enemies come here.
Oh, misclick. Oh, if he did not misclick, the WT would be dead right now. What is the FV301 actually doing there?
Farming assisting damage, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Scout medals.
He still has a medium to his right, so I would actually just ignore the AMX now and try to farm the others, as he can't reach the AMX anyways, and there might still be the enemy WT in the corner. Cannot be sure about that.
Actually, he's not running reticle calibration.
Yep.
Because I was thinking reticle calibration and HE the side, but he can't do that.
Nope. Well, I think the WT, I mean, it was definitely a really strong tank before reticle calibration already. You don't need it. Accuracy is fine. But yeah, there are some shots where reticle calibration would help.
I mean, yeah, for that shot it would have helped. And this was one of the most popular and one of the best tier 90Ds even before. I'm not sure why they added this.
Yep.
Hey, come on. That was clear HE.
Yeah, there was no way he would not have penetrated that HE actually, if he did not miss.
It was the same thing, the same exact target.
Yeah. Well, okay, at this point he's just farming. I did not mention this at the start. There was only 1 medium for the enemies and 2 mediums for his side, so they probably had the advantage on the med flank. Yet, as it is encounter, many good players or over average players tend to go for the medium flank, as it offers better map control and better shots into the city. As you can see here, in the city it's harder to hide than in the hills.
And also Yos and Glacial are good hull down tanks, so they can play in the dunes without any issues.
So alone for that reason I would not have gone that aggressive into the desert, although I'm always saying don't camp, don't camp, don't camp, but if you are camping
yesterday
at the start of the battle for 1 or 2 shots, it's fine to just stay back if your tank is very weak and just wait for your teammates to get in some spots Yeah, yesterday I also camped on some games, right? Well,
It's
just
the 4005. If you go aggressively, just die. And your job is not to provide view range. Your job is to provide firepower.
and yet same the playstyle is pretty much the same on the WT or Griller.
I wouldn't say soonest because in the Grilla, if I go and play, I do most of the games above 3000. Today I played 10 games in the 4005, and the only 2 games above my average were 6.9 and 5.8. it's zero or hero.
I actually is in a Kolobanov situation. 2 tanks still against him. He just cleared the 3rd one. And he is relocating again. He could stay in the A corner where he would have the spots anywhere. And it would be nice for him to... Well, no, he would not have the spots to all the sides. Oh.
I like that everybody always says this, but he was staying in A until he got unspotted and then he turned around. I don't like going out here after you saw where the glacial is staying full down though. I just turned back at that point.
Yep, he is definitely in a worse position than the glacial, and now he is also trapped here behind this rock. There is the... what is it even? The Yo was behind. Go up. Heat. Okay, HE will also do the trick, but he could just go up, avoid the glacial. Go for a safe shot, but now he is a 2-shot against a 2 to 3 shot. Will be interesting. It will be a 3-shot.
He doesn't have the Maxwell in time.
Yep.
Maybe he manages to get an HE splash around the corner, like with the ground, and then maybe he gets it.
Just aim back and wait for him. Yes.
He's turning there.
Yeah. But for situations like this, the WT is perfect. Because the WT, unlike the Gorilla for example, does have this turret that can traverse for 360 degrees. The Gorilla would struggle with this. Time is also running out. And again. I don't know whether Fusilier is playing on touch or with PC. If you're still on the chat, let me know. I think you are playing on touch with auto-aim and that's why you just missed.
Yeah, for these situations, disable auto-aim. Just pre-aim around the corner much easier.
Yep. Either disable auto-aim or just... Yeah, that was just aimed for the corner, I think. He could have pre-aimed a little bit better there. Not pre-aimed, but just... Yeah, went with the auto-aim a little bit further to the glacial, to the glacier's track wheel.
Yeah, here it's already over. There's not enough time to reload anyway.
Yep.
It's max roll. And he's not... Oh, he got the shot in, but...
Survived even. Okay.
Yeah, the shell in the air.
6.1k, that's nice damage, definitely.
Yeah, I think when you spotted the glacial and going towards the spawn, I just turned around. At that point, he's in a very good hold down position. There's no point in trying to go around.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Now, keeping the high ground would have helped here, maybe. That's mostly the answer. Keeping the high ground is helpful, and he went down there where the glacial and the Yo both shot him, and he was kind of trapped, managed to get out of there, but still it was not going too well for him, as he took a lot of shots. Let me quickly check on the chat. Yep, playing touch with auto aim. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you only had aimed at the corner of the tank, or the edge, the frontal edge, and tank moved out, and there you needed to quickly adjust towards the track wheel, towards the center of the tank a little bit. And yeah, that was definitely avoidable. Nice, Sticky. Okay. Okay. So what's next? Ah, Finn Kiedrich, I said. And we still have Mamma Mia also.
Oh yeah, we have Mamma Mia, we have Jasio.
Yep.
So who are we getting?
Let's go for Finn.
Where?
On the Aces channel. 3 replays up.
Aces or live replays?
On the Aces and Tactical Replays channel. Just a little bit to the top.
Ah, Finn Kiedrich, okay, I see.
I'm at 15 seconds. Some enemy is saying, oh, the Germans are in town. Okay. Do we have more Germans than him? No. Only Finn. I recognize as a German here.
I'm at 15 now too.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Yeah. He is in the M60. Autoloader with bad DPM but high alpha damage and very short intro clip. Going for the cap. To be honest, I play Supremacy to avoid the caps and pre-aim the caps, not go for the caps. You can still take care of the caps after, as damage is my main goal. And it does not even diminish your chance of winning games if you do ignore the caps. I am not too sure about his way of going here, which is super aggressive. He does not... There's the FV behind. He could have actually shot the FV also. But now he has a Hori to his back, E75 to his front. He is quite alone, and E6 is already rushing onto him. There is some medium behind him that was capping the base with him, yet he is ultra aggressive so far. And yeah. Yeah. No, that was too much. It's fine.
I don't even have the tank yet, but from the start, doesn't it work to just go into the charcoal things in the corner and play hold down?
Ah, yeah. Well, it's not the best hull down tank, but it works hull down.
You go out for a second and 70 milliseconds and then you're back in.
Well, yeah, it would also work, but what I like to do, like, pause real quick.
Yep.
With an autoloader, I go for the left side of this factory hall here, because I don't want to get into the middle straight away, because we've seen lots of enemies were coming at him at a very short time, and if they were more aggressive for him, because the Skoda luckily was more aggressive than him, otherwise they would have gone for him. But yeah, Skoda died for free. A really nice position that is on both sides is this bush here, right next to the factory hall. Exists on the opposite side as well. If the enemies are going super aggressive, pushing into the corner or pushing forward through the cap area, then you can get in some shots. With an autoloader, this is just perfect. You still have the option to retreat, go somewhere else, And yeah, you are not too far to the outer side, so you don't get pushed and nobody is able to help you. You're not too close to the middle where you might get crossfired from lots of different angles. That's mostly how I try to position myself without ever having played a map. That's also how I found this position. The first time that I played this map, I actually found this position. If you do have the map in front of you, like, you don't want to go all the way towards the outer side, because there, if all the enemies are pushing the outer flank, then you might not be able to retreat and your teammates probably or maybe don't help you out. If you're going for the middle area, then there might be so many different angles where the enemies might shoot you from. That's a problem. So try to go somewhere between the middle and the flank that your team is going to, which would be, if you're seeing this, oops. Let me quickly, oh, I have to zoom out a little bit more. If you're seeing the map like this, middle would be somewhere around here. This is the middle, and halfway of the middle towards the very far corner, which is over there, is something like that. And in general, you don't want to go exactly towards the middle on the mini map right now. Not towards the middle, but like one third of the map is what you can safely take at the start, where you can still relocate. Like, you have to divide the area here between the two spawns into two, then you see the middle. That is the dangerous zone. And if you're going one third like this, you still have the option to either go aggressive or retreat on time. So that's my rule of thumb. Divide the area between the enemy spawn and yours into 3. Go for one part and see what you can do then. And stay closer to the middle. Works for literally any map. Oh, okay, I'm starting again. I'm at 212 now. Paused.
Oh, I'm at 209. Let me put 3 seconds forward. And you do the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Actually, I've never been to this side of the map from the start. I kind of never got it in heavies.
Okay. I've been there like most times actually, although I find the medium side to be a bit more helpful, or a bit better. But here are the caps, 3 caps. And also, if you're playing the inside of the factory that he has to his left right now, that's also a very interesting part to play. It's one of the one very rare case of being able to play inside of something and don't mess up immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to this part of the map a bunch of times, but never from the very start of the game. Usually I go and end up in other positions and then rotate here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have some information, then you can use the factory here for a push. At the start.
Oh yeah, I definitely did that one. W100 straight down the factory.
Okay. But the rest of this was really well played out here.
Yep, he cleaned them up completely.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, he stopped at the perfect moment.
6k ace. Okay. GG.
Yeah, not bad at all. They also had a loss from Galaxy that he for some reason didn't want to share here.
Okay.
That was pretty fun. Where even is the thing? Since all we have left is victories.
Yeah, it's fine. There was still Mamma Mia, Venezia.
Yeah, there was
Venetian.
Venezia and Jasio with his E4. Somebody actually played that tank.
Where do you see E4 gameplay? Where did you see the E4?
It's below Kuma. It's yes, Jasiek.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like Polish. I guess it's Jacek or Jasiec. I don't know. If anyone knows how to pronounce that,
he can write to you. But okay. Let's go for Mamma Mia and Jasio after.
in which channel was Mamma Mia? In
Aces.
Okay, got it. And you're right, the replays really got sort of multiplicated during the stream.
Multiplicative?
I mean, they got very from very few they got to very many.
Yeah. All right, I'm at 22 seconds. I forgot to start.
As well.
Okay, good. 3, 2, 1, and go. He's even writing to his heavies. I would not necessarily announce anything here, because it would not be too bad if someone helped the medium. He could still escape.
The medium isn't helping himself though.
Yeah.
I would have liked to go for the medium side here in the gorilla, but if the 30B just comes, or what, no, the projectile.
Yeah, by the way, you have to be really careful about this position that he is taking right now, or like the one before, because he might, under some circumstances, get spotted there with his track wheel. As the bush is not always working perfectly, there's a little bit of a gap between. But, WT not shooting him, okay.
WT might have bounced off the A7 because I did see a shot bounce, but I didn't look too carefully.
I would try to go for the right side now, as there are some guys in the middle area that he might be able to shoot if he would just go like just to his right side where the K91 is going right now.
Or just go over.
Or just go over there, but yeah, obviously that is super risky. As you can imagine, there are lots of enemies that might shoot him there. Not only the Kranwagen, but also the WT and some other heavy. Could have triple tapped him here, as he could not control all of them or just keep an eye on all of them at the same time.
Yeah, this guy plays exactly like me.
The K91.
No, the grille here. I just go over. I get shot. I don't care.
Okay, not really has. He does not really have the option here to go too aggressive. Lovely fire.
Yeah. The firefighting skill in Blitz makes it a bit less satisfying against guys who actually have it.
Yep.
But I had a fire in World of Tanks PC the other day. It did 1000 damage to fire alone. Yeah, we got it. We got it pretty easy on the fires here. Wait, what is that? That's the activator doesn't even have a 10.5 centimeter. Ah, he was splashing HEs?
No.
Or did he forget the APCR on, maybe?
I don't see your problem there. The Jack was a bit slow, but
He did 200 something, not even 300 damage with the second shot.
no, it was 440 on the last one at least.
No, not the second to last one.
Okay, okay. Still, Jack did a lot of damage. Oof. Okay, 39% at 117,000 games.
Yeah, that sounds like something. Yeah, the X second shot did 293.
That's
I think he forgot
impressive.
his APCR on.
Maybe that guy is challenging himself to play with one hand. How?
But how do you have your highest damage tank be the 4005?
One
Not
clip.
The 100. Not the IS4.
But still,
or the IS7, the 4005.
I'm seriously questioning how this is actually possible to get 27% while doing 1,300 damage. I mean, that's not nothing. That's one clip at least. So you should at least get to like 40% something. Maybe even above. I mean, 50% should be at about 2k, slightly below, maybe. But...
And he has 52 in the 50B with 1000 damage, but he has few games in all of those. It's small sample size.
But yeah, T57 is a better example there. 257 games, 28%. And even 93% accuracy. At least he can aim. Probably
this
not.
Is still interesting because I thought AFKs were like 30%, not 20.
Yeah, same. I thought, yeah, not below 30% or even higher than 30%. I thought.
Maybe tier 10 is better played, and so your influence on the game matters more than at lower tiers.
Oh.
Because most AFKs I think are tier 6, 7, something like that.
I'm having a look at a different metric right now, which is enemy tank spotted.
0, 0, 0.
0.2, so he must hide in a corner.
And all of his damage comes at the end when everybody pushes him.
But
so he's basically AFK.
I'm still surprised that he has 93% hit rate accuracy on the T57. So he really places only 1,100 damage. Would be interesting to see how long he survives. Survivor.
Maybe he's an actual bot. As in, he's actually a script where he stays still and then when enemy tank in range, point gun at tank, press fire button.
9% survival rate on T57.
Well, 9%, that means he is actually moving.
Yes.
Or the enemy team gets into his spawn.
Or he just... He has to hide in the corner, otherwise he can't get that few spots, and then he has to go full YOLO at the first enemy that he sees. Otherwise I can't explain.
For instance, Rockfield, maybe he goes to the TD spot towards the heavy side, and the enemy team wraps around and kills him, and he doesn't spot anything, but he dies early. Or he gets spotted and shot from across the map.
Okay. I stop stat blaming here. Could take a further analysis on Blitz stars, but alright.
So we have one from Yamato, which we appear to have jumped over. The Loka guy. And if there's time, Galaxy.
But where is Galaxy?
They're all in lively praise. and he is in the chat apparently.
Okay, then let's go for...
And Yamato is in the chat as well, and he's been, I mean, both of them have been here since the start.
Oh, let's go for Yamato then. But how's he called on Discord?
I'll just replay him.
Yeah. I don't see it. I'm on the live replays channel. I see Jaziak.
Yeah, I pinged the wrong guy. It's above that. I took his wrong message, but it's there.
But above that is Akime Sato.
Yeah, that's Yamato.
Ah, okay, okay. Yep, alright. Yep, let's go for him.
Wait, isn't this the same game? Ah, yeah, it's the same game I looked at today, I think. Yeah, this one is cool. I'll let you do it by yourself, I guess.
Okay.
I was wondering, why doesn't it want to download? Because I already had it.
Okay, I'm at 15 seconds. Hi, Solens.
I'm at 15 as well.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. A Galaxy Inquisitor. If it was a troll who runs into the enemy team, then he would have some spots at least. First of all, I want to mention here, don't go over this bridge. You can't just go safety on the right side of the bridge. Otherwise, if there is someone spotting the middle, you might get shot at least once before. And it is easily avoidable. Yeah. Also on this road, don't stay for too long, because there might be someone behind unspotted that might get off some shots, yeah.
I checked where he stopped, and the usual position in the middle where the chieftain is now doesn't have shots at his position where he was shooting from. He would have had shots as he crossed, though.
No, I mean, like, from where he is right now, in front of him, where the E100 was, there could be someone unspotted.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Happened to
This
me
right here
sometimes
is
already.
what I found interesting. Don't you think maybe it's pointless?
What is pointless?
The trade with the 100. Because now when his support comes in, you have to take another, someone has to take another shot to kill him. As in, if he had waited and then come out straight now, they would have been able to kill him without having to take 2 shots. I think because the Crown Wagon also has
I think taking one shot was fine because they had to pressure. Because enemies were quite aggressive on the other flank, so they really had to take out the C100. But the second one, there, it was a bit unlucky, or they could have waited for his teammates. He did not have to take the shot again for his teammates. He could have waited for someone else to go in.
I mean, you're heavy, you want to pressure, and he got shot in the lower plate, which is not an easy shot. But, so what I wanted to consider here is the first shot he took. Yes, you pressure, but if your goal is to kill him, you're not going to do so until your team comes, and then what's the point of trading? So, I mean, you get the damage, and that's good, but is it necessary?
In order to apply some more pressure, otherwise you would only have 1 clip onto the 100. This way he could have 2 clips.
Yes, but you have 3 more allies coming with.
Yeah, but for the sake of damage, I would have also taken the first shot to put
Oh, absolutely, I would have taken the shot too for a clip in the 50B, because you have all of those hit points, absolutely.
I think that was
But
fine.
if I'm not farming damage and I'm farming damage,
I still think it was fine, like, because he could not afford to wait for his teammates. We did not know, or he could not know whether his teammates were actually coming or whether they were just camping behind. So by pushing out and clipping the E100, he showed some motivation to push already. And yeah, gave them the initiative to go forward and go for a low hit point tank already, which was isolated. Otherwise they would have maybe not done anything.
okay, that is a good point. Lower HP motivates your team to actually move the joystick.
Yeah. It's still super close. If he died now, the game would be won for the enemies. And okay, now it is a win. What? It doesn't need to get into the cap. Alright.
Yeah, that was a very fun ending.
Alright, yeah. Some part that I did not absolutely agree with was around the middle of the game when he was driving through the city after killing the E100, I mean. Like, he was taking a lot of risks there. Also, by the way, yeah, I just dropped into the replay again. There were, like, enemies had 2 caps, and problem is he was in the city area. So the city does not offer the best positions in terms of cover, apart from very few bushes, like one over there in front of him and one on the other side. And still you can snipe from the corner without getting spotted, but that's about it. Also, okay, there are on the corners here, they are also symmetrical on the other side. So there are 4 bushes in the city that you can use, and the corner. So in total 5 positions that are actually helpful for shooting out of the city. And enemies do have far better map control and double caps, which is a huge problem on vineyards here. What I would have loved to do here, of course, he lost a lot of hit points already, but mostly the enemies went over to the B cap. So what he could have done was just try to get into the enemy spawn together with his teammates in order to regain the A cap and pressure out anyone that is maybe left behind alone from the enemies. As yeah, we can see 2 are here. I think the 3rd one was also spotted somewhere over there, so there can't be too much in the back covering A. And that would be the possible weak spot. Although, of course, by crossing over there, it would be open terrain, so the enemies from the middle area could have some shots. Yet, he crosses back. Which, also here, he shows his side towards the enemy. As you can see here, the track wheel is overextended already before he's even able to shoot. So always peek out in a very steep angle with the AMX like this. Don't show your side. May cause some issues. And okay, he manages to kill the E50. Peeks out again, which I don't like because there was someone spotted right next to him that could have possibly shot him here. And he didn't have the information.
And another question from me.
Yeah.
Would you even go, I know you are a guy who actually defends the city on vineyards, but would you actually go city from the start, or will you try to play around the B area first?
With an AMX or E100 super heavy, you can do that. You can go into the city because
you can, but I'm asking whether you would in this game, given the lineups.
A lot of heavies on the field. I don't know, I sometimes do this, but not often. Really not often, because I just feel like sometimes mediums are just flanking around. Lots of people are used to flanking around, so just going behind the cap is a little bit safer. Maybe you can just go like right behind B into this bush and get in some shots into the ruins or through the middle area, and can retreat into the spawn and run into the city. With the 50B, you have to be early on the rotation though, as it might get a little bit tricky if you get pushed onto. But that's one option, to just go there. Some people also like going for the middle, but the middle is really not that well suited for an AMX 50B or any tank without turret armor. If there is some hull down tank against you, you can't even shoot once because you will get penetrated so easily that you have to get out of there immediately, and the ground is quite flat, especially from this spawn. On the other side, it is a bit easier to drop down and get away, but especially here, there's a long way to get out of here, so that the enemies probably will be able to shoot you at least 2 times. Okay, yeah, that here is the second thing that I did not really like. That he was crossing over here with Chieftain Leopard behind. They could have both shot him here. So I would not have really crossed over there. There was not really a point, because there was not even a weak spot on the left side. Although getting in some crossfire from the left was fine. I would have rather tried to use the bush on the right side here. That is, oops, that is just out of frame. The bush on the right side to maybe get in some shots, and maybe if there is a chance, then also cross over towards A. Yeah, apart from that, well played. 50B is definitely capable of going into the city also, as you get outspotted by mediums anyways. Alpha riding mid side with 50B on this map. Well, on the medium side in the ruins you also get outspotted and might get sniped. I just don't really like going for the ruins.
The 50 is a good sniper itself though.
Yeah. Net4 saying, I prefer to avoid city on most maps. Absolutely true. It might get you stuck in a really bad position. Without any caps, without any good positions, killing mediums generally is easier. Just because of simple math, mediums do have less hit points and less armor than heavy tanks. And yeah, they are just therefore a little bit easier to kill. Also, they are more dangerous than heavy tanks. You have to keep that in mind. Mediums more dangerous, easier to kill, but of course they have the mobility to run away and take safe positions if they are good players. But like, I would say statistically it is the easiest to counter the mediums, kill off the mediums, and then go for the heavies that are probably too slow to help the mediums on time if they are not also on the medium flank. Practically, I don't always go for the medium side, because I just like to stay close to my teammates, do some early damage, to help my teammates, and I do have the awareness if my mediums are dying or if enemy mediums are pushing around, I can still turn around and fight off the mediums. But that always puts you at the risk of really having enemies to your front and to your back. And that's a lot of crossfire. You are not able to hide, so you will have to counter push the mediums, which you are not always able to do if your teammates are not helping you. But yeah, if you're going for the medium side immediately at the start of the battle, I also have made bad experiences with the mediums just rushing in and suddenly being alone on the medium flank. That's another reason for me to mostly go like with the majority of the team. I like going for the medium side, but if the team is going for the heavy side, I'm totally fine with that. Map awareness is, or situation awareness is key then. But yeah, for easy win rate, if you do not have the best awareness of the situation, going for the medium side is the safe call.
Actually, I noticed that one. last time I grinded to diamond in ratings, there was a guy with some 55% win rate, I think, but he was like 6k points in ratings, and every game, because I had him some 10 games in a row, I think, he wrote in chat, all go medium side.
Yep.
And we all went medium side because we want to win, and if we split we don't, and can't say I won too much, but
but that's the thing, that what I'm meaning, what I mean, like, if you want to get to 60% win rate, it already is enough to always go for the medium side.
If I got to 60% playing the way I was playing, definitely.
Yeah.
So we have, what do we have? We have Yasuo, Galaxy, and Zero came in with another one.
Zero, do I take fun replays? If it is really fun replay, let's go for it also.
It's Mad Games.
Okay, but let's maybe go for the other ones first. Okay. I just got a message from Pantheon. If it is okay if he changes his YouTube name to his in-game name. Yes, of course. Makes it easier for me as well. Yeah. Let's go for Jesio. We've seen that on the chat for a long time already. Time to see it. E4. Recently buffed. Still not OP. But I guess it's
played it
not
and
bad.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, the problem is E4 is just too slow. Cupola is still not strong. Still
It's
AP
a bad
penetrable.
100.
Although for dealing damage, E4 works fine. Okay, this time I will switch the scenes again for the minimap size. Forgot on last game.
Again.
Same. 3, 2, 1, go. I think Alpha also sent in his AMX 50B replay, which we could also still have a look at.
Alpha? I think he said he doesn't have replays. Let me check.
On the Aces channel there was a 50B replay. Did I even say hello?
The one
Salut Alpha.
where he carried you in the Super Conqueror. Or was it another one?
I don't know. Okay, this is the way to play the E4. Just seek some corner. Don't try to side scrape. Just peek out frontally. Go for a quick shot. Retreat again. Ah, he really wanted that HE. Almost got it. Oops. Is he risking to take another round from the Kran? Yes, he is. Yet the turret got buffed a little bit. So it is a bit bouncier now.
Yeah, the cupola is the same though.
I think there was also a buff to the cupola announced, but I did not notice any difference there. I think the blind shot just hit. That E100 next to him just calling for help. I don't know why. Was someone supposed to come to him and repair his track or what? Man, E100, stop peeking frontally. You are not an E4. E100 side scrape. E4 frontally peeking. That's some very basic distinctions you should always know about your tank. Do you peek frontally or do you peek and side scrape rather? There are two types of tanks basically. Some can side scrape, others can't. depends mostly on the length of your front. If you have a long front, then don't peek out frontally, because you will just get tracked. But with a short front, like on the E4 or the E5, peeking frontally bounces off more shells than peeking out with a track rear first. Then peeking out in side scrape, I mean.
Bullcron.
Just getting HE'd to death. Will you get the HE now? Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, HE. Interesting choice. Can I please? I don't know if this has ever helped anyone to get a kill. Better to place a shot. Okay, okay.
Yeah, would have been 8k. Oh, close to.
Hit all his shots except for the last one. Yep. 14 shots, 13 penetrations.
Good aim. And I found Alpha's replay. It was a E50M game.
Ah, right.
A pretty good one.
Can you just tag me there? No, what? Ah, okay, he was testing because he's in Loca test there, and that's why he has 4.6k average on the M6, yo. But still, pretty good stats for this guy. Oh, only 15 games on the Object 907. Thought it was more fun when testing. But yeah, nice showcase of the E4 here. Although you basically won't ever get really action-packed gameplays in the E4. It's always a little bit slower than on other tanks. Ah, Heile Gundo. Hey man. Okay, we still have Galaxy Inquisitor. Okay, let's go for Galaxy's replay first. You tag me in both channels. Okay. No. It's the other one. Ah, Galaxy is 0. No, it's not 0.
No, Galaxy is Galaxy. I posted it.
Okay, you posted it. Alright. Cursed Galaxy Inquisitor. On Discord it still says void. That's a lie. Okay, 15 seconds.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, he also does the passive first spot at the start here, which is just fine. Allows you to get in some quick spots, or not that quick spots, that's a lie. But at least it is a very safe position with a tank without any armor. As long as you don't know what is going to happen. I wouldn't really want to risk too much. Okay, nice shot. I think there was some delay on the replay, but otherwise it was still a nice snapshot. Did not want to overextend for too long. Nicely done. Good aiming so far. And good RNG. It feels like I would have bounced there. Oops. His medium suffered a lot. Man, RNG is really with him. Okay, he's taking the risk of taking a shot. Although, I don't know if he could count that the M60 was reloading already. I did not see that. Also, I would not know whether the Yo was using the small or the big gun, which often got me already. Oh, VK behind him. Fujito as well. And yeah, he also notices, like mentioned earlier already, being trapped between a lot of enemies is never good, is never healthy for you. And the only option that you have then is to counter push one side or the other to get out of there. Pushing into the mouse and Yo, not the best option. Pushing the VK, also not the best option. E50 on the side with a Badger, also too risky. So going for the Progetto is the best choice here for a push to get some safer position again. Not stay in the middle of the crossfire. Even at the risk of taking a shot from the mouse, which he did. Okay, you will probably go left now to support the E5, which is getting pushed onto. Was still considering to stay for another shot onto the mouse, but yeah, he decides that it is better if he just runs through this here and yeah, quickly takes out the Jag while the Jag was still busy with the... that's not good. That is not good. Failed HE. Ooh, I don't see him winning this anymore, but the Badger is stuck on the wall. He can still escape towards the front because the Badger is stuck a little bit. Nice, he can still put out a shot. Very close. Ooh. Okay, but VK is a problem. Okay, if he speeds right next to the Badger. Ooh. How on earth did he manage to get away there? And I forgot to switch the scene so you can see the minimap. Never mind. We don't need to see the minimap anymore. Man, that was close. Getting some distance here because he knows that this might separate the enemies a little bit and gives him better chance of outspotting the enemy. And having some early shots, having the time to aim in before the enemies are even ready for him. Look at this. Enemies don't know where to expect him. Pulling off the adrenaline here, maybe not the best choice, as enemies know where he is, and if he uses the adrenaline, they know he is going to peek in the same position again, which he can't afford to do because he is too close to stay unspotted. Okay, he waited a little bit longer because... Oh, okay, okay, okay. He waited more than 10 seconds because that would make, theoretically, make the enemies think that he was not peeking in the same position again. Yet the enemies still kept aiming at him for whatever reason. He needs to shoot the Badger though. I would have maybe tried to go for an HE there. Because he really needed this decap. Okay. Luckily he managed to get there unspotted. 99 points. I think the Badger is pushing him. Well done to pre-aim the corner. Badger is an easy target from the side. And where's the VK now? He's not in the cap anymore. He might come from behind. Yep. Yep. As he was not in the cap anymore, there were only two chances or two options for the VK, either to go for the left side or the right side, but from the right side it would have been to be a wide flank. Ah, well, what a game. There were so many close situations there. Like, let's have a closer look at this here in the end. Alright. VK not in the cap anymore. So the options for the VK are to either go left or go right. But if he went right, why not like the Badger closer to the wall where he would get proxy spotted? If he went to the outer side, well, he would also get spotted over there. So it was really not that likely. You could see me, or you could hear me say that the Badger would probably come from behind. So for the Sheridan, it would have probably been the best thing to just go forward and try to surprise from over here. But there was not much time. Maybe he tried to get in a shot, but the VK was not really a one shot, I think. Beer, you got quiet.
Oh, I've already seen the replay.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, sure, you told me. Yeah. 537, so he would have needed an AP. Okay, an A server. But still very well played here. What? Ah. Okay. Very well played. Well. But in the end, ran out of time. Maybe some more repositioning could have also done the trick. Enemies were so focused on his position there. 0. Fun replay. Let's have some fun with 0 then. 0 fun. Is he not using any consumables? No. He's not using any consumables. I don't know why. I would never do that.
It's provisions.
No, provisions, yeah, exactly. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, I guess he's just grinding in mad games to get some XP
That
there.
Also, he's using the 88 gun, not the 75.
Oh, he's so slow. Completely stuck, apparently.
No, the 88 is on stock, but it's the second to top gun.
Okay, okay, I was not aware of that.
It's the same gun you get on the other tier 7 medium, the VK30.
Oh, no, 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 no. 4 tanks in front of him and he's
yes.
rushing in. Okay, okay.
Yes.
What? Oh. Next ram incoming. No. It still takes some time until he is ready with the speed that he has. What? They even ram him.
Oh, who needs a gun?
4 ram kills. So one last enemy on the field, maybe around B somewhere, camping probably. Was not spotted yet, from what I've seen. Is not spotted anymore, so he has to be camping, maybe even AFK. Keeping the speed boost with the invisibility skill to maybe get some more speed to go for a ram. AFK? No. Oh, was this invisibility a bit too early maybe? Oh, 4. Ah, 300 only. And a bounce. Yeah. I think it was a bit early to go for the speed invisibility. Okay, but still all those rams there, they're hilarious. Thanks for the replay.
5 shots, 4,000 damage. He's playing a Yag.
Yeah.
So all that's left is Alpha.
Yep. Ah, Legundo also still sent a... Legundo also still sent a replay. Okay. Where's Alpha? You tagged me. Okay. Double E50M. Definitely really nice option if you want some aggressive gameplay in Platoon, especially with some ramming close to what we've seen on the Mad Games replay before. I'm at 15 seconds.
Yeah, same.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, and go. Help, help. I found that a good position here is going like right of the house here, where you can have the gun depression to shoot over to A. Well, of course, yeah, Bolt went there. Oh, it's super aggressive move here. Okay, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Some rams going on. And first one's dead. Next ram. A little bit risky as they didn't know initially if there was not anything behind, but now they know that the heavies are on the other side and they can just completely YOLO in. But now the enemies will also turn around. There's still some medium isolated and the FE45. If we are seeing the mini-map, the T62A is still on B. And that's what Alpha is seeing as well. Big HE.
Alpha sees only red in front of his eyes at this point.
Yeah.
Big lumps of metal, that metal piñatas that drop damage and rams. And another one.
It does not only work in Mad Games. If you have a skilled player in E50M. Also, like, really perfect what he does here. Getting behind this hill and create some crossfire. Although the game is almost over, he does not allow the Yo to, or both of the enemies to fight him. If the enemies are fighting his teammates, he can shoot them into the back like he does right now. If they were going for him, or the Yo would be going for him, he would have to cross over the hill and he could somehow escape. Or, yeah, just get over the hill also. Would have been a nice option. Lots of ram damage here. Nice platoon carry. Look at this combined damage here.
Yeah, they might be good.
Yep, 11k. Yeah, both of them definitely some capable players that I've played with on the BPS team. On the original one. Not that fake BPS team that we have as our clan war team right now. But alright. Well, that was a lot of fun as well. What else do we have? Ah yeah, Legundo's gameplay.
Where is Legundo?
He sent me a PM, so I have to send it to you. Oh, I will just put it into the live replays channel.
Yeah, there's no point in keeping the replay safe if you're going to show it on stream.
Yep. You're typing again.
Yes.
Okay. In Platoon with Max Verstappen, who is the former caller of 7 Ergs. So Max is also on NA apparently. And I forgot to pause. I stopped at 20 seconds.
Alright, I'm at 22. At 20
okay.
as well.
Ah, now I'm at 22.
Okay, now I'm at 22 too.
2, okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, did I just see some... Okay, it is tier 8 and tier 9, not tier 10. Okay.
What is that VIII?
VIII? Where do you see that? Ah.
It's like...
tier 8, yeah. Never seen that before.
No, not really. It's like history classes.
By the way, the first spot that he was using here, using the bush to stay unspotted while spotting the enemies, is also a really nice option. I also like to do that. Like to see him do this as well here. Just
is he calibrated?
I don't know. I don't know all the reload times of the 2 guns.
What sort of pro player are you?
None that plays low tier. No seal clubbing. But yeah, I like to go for the... By the way, if you've asked yourself ever the question, which gun to take on T54, I like going for the DPM gun with calibrated shells though. Will still have better DPM than the high penetration gun with rammer.
So he's running high penetration with calibrated.
I don't know, I don't think so.
That's the only way I've found to get 7.1 reload second.
Okay.
Reload.
Okay, you checked in the background. that moment the M5 returned his turret, completely surprised that he was getting penetrated from the side. Okay. Yo is on 27 seconds of reload now. HEs into the back of yours are quite risky always, as there is some... Yeah, it's somewhat spaced armor, I think. You can only pin it exactly from the back.
And he has a small gun, only 100mm.
Yeah.
With calibrated, I think. Maybe he doesn't have 100% crew or something.
But yeah, so far he mostly tried to just farm from the middle a little bit and just get out of there. As he got pushed onto a great way that he circled around. Now seeing low hit point tanks are mostly on the other side. Emil is quite risky to push onto. So let's just clear the low hit point tanks first. Alpha also noting weird to go middle in T54. Well, it works out. It's fine, but I've also done this with a T62A back then without any gun depression. And it was always interesting to find ways to make use of this tank there. But of course, another option would be to go for the outer side and just go for like where the C cap is, into this corner, or from the other spawn into the A corner to have some cross shots into the middle. If you don't have the gun depression or armor to go hull down in the middle.
Smells like Kolobanov.
It smells like Golobanov and... Ooh.
And good RNG. Oh my god.
He's a one-shot. No, 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 no. What? I don't know why he moved out there. I mean, he could have just stayed behind. And gets a good roll. Emil shot once, but also the Emil has a broken gun. And is slow. Here at this rock he could possibly stop and try to track him. No, Emil is too fast as he moves down the hill. Nice. Emil still has one shot. Okay, I would personally just go for the left side again. Yes, that's also what he does here. Because on the left side, he does have the high ground. I don't know how many times I mentioned this throughout the stream. Just barely get the gun down. But yeah, high ground and better options.
That was great.
Better options to run around. What? Why can I click the stats of him? How is that possible? I can click the stats of Max, but not the stats of any other player. Huh?
But you can check stats of... I can't do that, what?
I can check the stats from Max Verstappen, but from none
I
other.
can't. I tried and I can't.
That's very weird, but maybe that is because there is an EU player with the same name.
No, he has like 5,000 battles, I think.
I think the NA player is probably a reroll of the EU player. That's what I expect, because I know Max. I've played with him. Like,
Oh yeah.
Emrola,
Yeah.
Emrola is his name. I've played with him in BPS as well.
Yeah, you're right. I just checked on you, and you're saying the EU guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's exactly the same name.
Yep. And exactly the same stats.
Okay. All right. Any other
that's it.
replays? I think. Was there still? I see some new message on Ace's channel.
Yeah, that's I forgot who that is. The guy with the submarines.
Everton. Okay. Alright. Any other replay that we want to show? A last chance for any of the live viewers for sending in some replay to be analyzed.
If not, we can check every replay of Noob 9000, which will take us until tomorrow.
Did I have some special replay?
I surely don't, as I checked.
I don't know if there was anything that special. I don't think so. Okay, one replay maybe that I did on a reroll.
Okay.
Where I posted the screenshot of me being a one shot against 3. AMX 50B. Yeah. Have you found it? Otherwise I can tag you quickly.
Not yet.
Okay. Tagging you.
Okay, got it.
Okay, Adectivo also just sent in some replay. We will see mine then first and then Adectivo. And I guess that will be fine for today then. So this one is in bot matchmaking. So that makes it a little bit easier for me. But yeah, teammates are as bad as the enemies. In the bot matchmaking.
20.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So what I like doing here with most of my tanks is going for this bush here. Because here you can stay unspotted while having 3 options to shoot at. 1, the position that the E100 has been in. Usually you stay unspotted there. Okay, TD behind there on the hill apparently. I went for some blind shot. I don't know if that connected for the 268. It doesn't look like it. No, was not counted. But I noticed that there are lots of big guns in front of me. Actually, 3 640 Alpha guns pointed at me. So I decided to not peek there again. And rather try to see from the left side here whether I can get in some shots. Nah, very sneaky shot into the gorilla here. That was so close. Well, I guess I had brain ping. But yeah, my teammates are pushing into the back of the enemies, which is, well, not too perfect, as they can easily get counter-pushed. So I'm thinking, okay, I should do something. But at the same time I notice, well, I can't really push forward because those guys in front of me are super healthy and they are not turning back yet. We've talked about peeking safely in E100s, or not E100s, in 50Bs before. Like this you could see, like almost the only part that was showing from my tank was the lower plate. And some part of the turret, like the side of my turret, which is still quite bouncy. Well, okay, I noticed my teammates would just die on the other side, so it was not really worth going for them. Absolutely not worth it. I regret this the moment that I did it. That was just... yeah, if you compare the chances of hitting, my chance of hitting a snapshot was quite low, whereas the E100's chance of hitting this snapshot, or this aimed shot, it was not a snapshot, it was not too low actually. Therefore, it was really not a good trade. 400, potentially 400 against the 640. I tried to keep the shot for the AMX here and wanted to get out of there because many tanks were right next to me, coming from behind. And AMX underestimated the reload here. Just got a track shot in, which just saved me, as well as the fact that the M5 was using the small gun. But yeah, it's really not looking good for me. 60 hit points left. E100 still has 1 hit point. There goes 268, rammed the E100 to death. So he would have a shot ready.
I thought you'd run away earlier than that.
I still try to use the spots there so I could put out some more damage. If the enemies were real quick, they could already go for me here, but I don't know. I thought 268 is fast, and if he was spotted showing me his back, I thought they were still busy with the 100. Okay, but yeah, getting some distance definitely was important now, but I did not really want to stay here where enemies would probably all go, because they would expect me to go for this side of the map and hide there, and then I would have 3 enemies basically arriving at the same time from lots of different angles. I did not know about the Jack's position, haven't seen him in a long time, and now I could see him and I was like, okay, I'm fucked, but he's AFK. And I missed the first shot, which was not really that helpful. But alright, the Jack is AFK. This really saved me here. But as I missed the first one, and now I'm still spotted, I do know that there is one in the cap. I don't know where the second one is coming from. It might be the left or the right side. So what I'm trying to do is stay very close to this rock so that I can proxy spot. As you can see, the 268 got spotted. But I know the Moistion also moved out of the cap. So I don't want to stay and wait for him. He will come from the back, so I have to risk it. I have to risk baiting a shot and work out. The 268 shot my lower plate, or the lower part, the frontal plate.
How do you only do 80 with HE?
The armor of the 50B is quite good.
Yeah,
on the front one.
Is very thick.
Yeah, it was also very angled. But yeah, I expected the Moistion to come from behind to get me, which was not the case. Okay, I'm spotted. I don't know why. I do know the position of the Moistion again, roughly. And I only see one option, which is the hill on the left side where I can go hull down and shoot the cap, which does not work from the other side of the map here. But from here I do have shots. Luckily the Moistion also shows his side to me, and I managed to destroy the engine. And I was praying for the RNG to hit this shot. I already could feel missing the last shot onto the lower plate of the Moistion there.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
But yeah, what was really important there was to keep moving and not stay there. I mean, the initial thing that you would like to do when facing a lot of tanks is running away. First of all, putting out as much damage as possible for a long time, but then you want to run away. But if you just stay there in position in the back, then enemies will all come to you at the same time, which is a problem. Like this, I could go to some unexpected position. Luckily, the Jack was AFK though, but otherwise, if he was not, I would have maybe found him. I think there was still a chance of winning this, even if the Jack was not AFK. But okay, we still have... Suddenly we do have some other replays here again. I just cannot speak anymore. Adjectivo. By the way, Beer, didn't you mention that you had to quit at 10?
Yes, I did that over an hour ago.
Do you still want to stay? I mean, you're free to leave at whatever time. It was a pleasure, but if you have to go, then...
How many more do you intend to do?
I don't know, we still have 3 replays now, and I'm fine doing those.
Michel's doesn't work. For me, at least.
Okay. Then we have 2.
I'm at 15.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Going for this very popular first spot here, which definitely is a good choice, because you can easily get in some shot onto anyone crossing towards the corner. Oh, why is he peeking backwards, actually? I don't understand that. He wants to be able to run away, but the 268 could have easily shot him already. Well, yeah, I think he could have still had the time to turn the Sheridan. T62A did not hear the call, stayed in position. But important to notice that his team was all on the right side, while he was alone on the left side, almost alone, so he had to prepare to run away. Or could not afford to stay any longer than for one shot. And yeah, from running, he immediately switched to pushing forward for his teammates on the heavy flank here, motivating his teammates to go in by leading the charge. That's also what I noticed, what I mentioned on my video, actually, on the last one, that you can still see on top of my channel, about what to do if your team does not do anything. And yeah, there I also gave this tip of sometimes pushing for your teammates if you have an option like this Hori. Otherwise, your teammates maybe camp all the time. Okay, he managed to clear the FE and the Hori, and 268 is behind, so pushing out here would be risky. Maybe he can outspot the 268, waits for a shot onto the 75. I personally would not really want to stay there. It's too risky to push in there. Maybe that one hit. It did not bounce at least, so I did not see it hit the ground. But could also be track. I mean, it's heat. But I would suggest not staying here any longer, because there's a very healthy 268 and an E75 right in front. I would just leave them in position and run towards the other side again, back to the spawn. There was one isolated heavy, and then he could also just counter push his spawn by ignoring this side for now. Because E75 and the 268 both seem to not want to do anything there. And he is already wasting a lot of time on them. Lucky. bounce there. He put out 2 shots, but still, he could be more aggressive on the other side. He does have the speed on his tank. But I think at this point, he doesn't need to go there anymore. Because there's only the T-54 one.
In a 5 versus 3, I think he only wants the damage.
Yeah. Now definitely. But yeah, for me, it's mostly like, if I cannot shoot for 5 to maximum 10 seconds, I want to relocate. Will be also topic of my next video, which I'm currently working on. It is already scripted, and I collected some replays, so I only have to record and cut it together. It will be on maximizing damage. Something for the more advanced players. Alright, alright. Good game, yeah. Especially the first part is what I really enjoyed about this one. Okay. We were on the live replays channel.
Yes, and Michel's replay works now because he sent the proper file.
Okay. Then Russia look first around here.
Right, so I'll stay for these 2 and that's it for me.
Yep. I will also end after these 2, but yeah, I think we have covered lots of replays today and lots of different situations. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, I'm not. Mine didn't load yet.
Why so
Well,
slow?
15. Oh. Okay, I'm in what second?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, I'm at 15.
3, 2, 1, go.
And it didn't take time to upload, it took time to download for some reason.
Okay. With the 50p, which is a fast tank, I would also just go very aggressive at the start here. As enemies are probably slower. Well, the Foch is also quite fast. But still, you can go out early. Try to get in some shots before the enemies are even there. But also VK here, really passive at the start. Could definitely be a bit more aggressive than that. But this is also a really good way to go. Personally, I have done this playstyle as well, especially on the FV215B when I first got it. And I was still at about 66% win rate, I think. And got the FV to 70%, which was a great success. And that's the exact same position that I love to take there. Very passive gameplay. It works.
I mean, you can't side scope, you can't push frontally. What else are you to do?
Yeah. Well, frontally pushing out, that works. Also, especially with the VK, he could put in his hit points a little bit more at the front.
Yeah, that is true, but the enemies aren't really pushing in, they're just out trading.
Still, there's FV215B alone at the front. Okay, now the E100 is coming.
Alright, he's keeping those guys in check. They can't push through there.
Yep. Okay, good awareness there. Tells his platoon mate basically to go for the Conway. And enemies are basically not able to push forward here with him in the back. Of course, they can just go and kill the I-7 But it will be very hard for them to push him now. What was the I-7 even doing? I would try to shoot the FV. He was in the open still. Nice. Also, FV is an easier target with less hit points than the 100. Not anymore though. But yeah, you see what I mean now. He is the last one alive, as he was the one in the rear, hiding from all the enemies all the time. Of course, he was in a good position, yet with a super heavy, you somehow want enemies to shoot you a bit more. Because like this, he left his weaker enemies for the front. His weaker teammates for the front to hold up all the enemies.
Yeah, I can't really comment much as I haven't bought the VK yet. I only have it researched, so I don't have a feel for how it feels for the armor. I know it turns to paper when I load the gold.
But you do have the E100.
Yeah, but the 100 lower plate is penetrated by everything and you can actually side-scrape.
Yes. But the playstyle is pretty much the same except for the way of peeking out. Because on the VK you peek with the front first, as the lower plate, when angled especially, is really strong. On the E100 you would go for side scrape, which you can't do with the VK.
On the VK he was an absolute king in that position, even though regarding the map situation he was perhaps too passive. On the E100 they would just penetrate my turret there.
Yeah.
So that option doesn't even exist.
On the shot before, by the way, I would have loved to see him go for a track shot on the FV that would not have allowed the FV to circle him, which he didn't do anyways. Oh, no. Ooh. Okay. Ram again.
She to kill both at the same time.
At face hugging, the VK is also really strong.
Yeah, always annoying.
8.4k, okay. GG. Yeah, it was a good position, definitely strong position. But I would have personally gone a little bit more aggressive. I would have just gone for the front at the start, and there was still cover from the AMX 50B. If the enemies would go full YOLO, then the 50B was behind and could farm all day long. Yeah, that's what the 50B is made for, and the VK is just fine, just taking some shots. I mean, if you are at the front, at the corner, the enemies would have to push around, and then they were so close to you that they would not really be able to get the lower plate, or really hard to overcommit to penetrate now. Alright. Michel for the end now.
Playing in the weird Roman numeral 8 type tank.
M4A Revalorisé. Really nice tank actually. I love it.
Yeah. I think 8.5 means gun rammer. I'm at 15 as well.
Good. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Revalorisé, really nice gun depression, really lovely gun that is quite accurate and has higher alpha damage than most heavies even, with a 350. It's only the charioteer with that alpha on tier 8, I think.
Yeah, and the Canoniac Panzer now.
Ah, okay. Which is currently on shop. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you put the Revalorisé gun on the M46 pattern and add a little bit of DPM and a little bit of penetration, that's it. except the Frenchie has better gun handling. The gun is next level.
Yeah. Amoric. Okay, just went for the cap. It's a good option here to just go for the cap at the start, as you also have a good position to shoot here with a bush. With the ref, oh nice HE, with the ref you also could really well go for the middle at the start, get in some spots. I mean, I said already, I play Supremacy not for capping bases. I mostly ignore the caps until the game is getting closer.
Supremacy feels like teams just split out more and it's more dynamic.
Yeah, exactly.
In Encounter, it's a lot of staring contests.
And one thing that I really don't like about Encounter is that if one team goes all for one side, which happens quite often, and the other team does not, then it is immediately lost. Almost immediately. That happens way more often than in Supremacy. I like the way that he went a little bit more aggressive now, still going for hull down position, seeking for options to use his tank properly while applying some more pressure.
Man, that 59 armor is really good.
Yeah, I was surprised.
But when I play that tank, everybody pens me.
But so, surprisingly good armor then. I don't remember the Revalorize to have such bad armor penetration.
It's 200 exactly. And since we were talking, did you get the Kanonaniak Panzer?
No. I didn't. Didn't even try. I think it's on crates.
No, it's for 12,500 gold.
15,000 with the camo, that's a lot.
Yeah, but you also get emotes and some bullshit. Sorry, family friendly, some irrelevant stuff.
But yeah, 12,500. It will be cheaper very soon. And I remember the Kanonenjagdpanzer to have very good DPM, yet it does not have any armor.
I checked it because it looks really fun. So it's got the Leo 1 gun basically, except it's the same L7, but it behaves more like the Centurion in terms of accuracy. And it's got 2.8k, I believe, DPM, and almost E25 camo. And mobility is through the roof, of course. Almost E25 level.
Well, I don't know. I guess it can be fun, like the E25, yeah.
I'm not paying that for a tier 8.
On tier 8 there are so many OP premiums with so much armor, like the WZ that we have also on shop right now, or the Object 252U. Having a tank without armor is really tricky on tier 8.
I know I would like playing it, but if I get that much gold, might as well buy a tier 10.
Yep, exactly. You can get tier 10s for the same price already.
Almost, but also collectible.
On Black Friday auctions, then I think Chieftain was sold for that kind of price, or 1-to-1B, or I don't know. I don't remember which tank it was.
When is Black Friday actually?
I don't know. October, November? Not too far anymore, I think.
Then I won't have enough, but anyway, Christmas.
Yeah, mostly it's like on Black Friday there are good gold offers, and on Christmas then you can have I think the auction was between Christmas and New Year, not on Black Friday.
Actually, yeah, the action is Blitz Fair thingy.
Yeah. 26th November is Black Friday. So what I mostly did was just, for a long time, I didn't spend much or any money on this game. So I just spent like 20 euros on Black Friday for 20,000 gold. And then I bought something in the auction, like 1 tank plus, or maybe I could even get 2 tanks because of that, together with some edge gold. That's how I mostly played this game. Only quite late I started to pay some more for some more tier 10s and auctions. Alright, I guess we're done here. Get quite late already. Sorry, beer. Do you have...
Not a problem. I could have quit anytime, really. You're not
Okay.
keeping me here by force. Wink.
Well, okay. It was a pleasure. It was some... I think we've had some good replays today, and also some funny gameplays in the end still.
Yeah, analysis became analytic commentary, and commentary without analysis, but...
Well, yeah, for some games there is not too much to analyze them, and in the end,
true, yeah.
those games were quite easy farming where not much decisions were involved. That's also why I mostly say, like, not those games where you do the most damage are the best games, especially for analysis, but those where you really have a lot of movement and a lot of decisions involved.
Absolutely. I know back when I was putting videos on YouTube, I was going through my games and I thought, like, I have these aces and then I have these games that aren't aces, but are so much better to watch.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, because I look through my games now if I have anything to upload, and it's, yeah, I go there, I farm, I do 6k. It's nothing.
Yeah, only yesterday I also had some really nice game with only 5k damage, but that I really love tactically.
Yep, exactly.
But 5k damage, in terms of damage, that's nothing too special.
Yeah, I had one with 4k and I thought that was the best game of the day. Man, that was so cool. Do I get an ace tanker? And at the end it's, yeah, second class 4k. Okay.
But alright.
Well, thanks guy for everyone for pulling through.
Yeah, it's been a long stream now already. We are at 4 hours 30 minutes almost. That's a lot. So thanks everyone for watching. If you want to support this channel and see it on your homepage again, then put a thumb up and boost the algorithm. And yeah, hopefully see you back on the next time. Tomorrow I will be I won't have time throughout the day. Maybe I will go for a late night stream. So otherwise on Monday again, next stream there. Yeah, thanks for watching everyone. See ya then very soon, and thanks Play for Beer for joining us here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, if you want to check out more of Play for Beer stuff, he also is a little bit active on YouTube. I linked his channel in the description of the stream also. And yeah, have fun guys, have a nice evening, have a good night, see ya.
That was something.